Hello chat, hello chat. Mă, n-am făcut live de câteva luni. Da. Live-ul ăsta va fi ceva, adică ne vom uita la mai multe videouri. Și, da. Să mergem un caiet. Fel de școala de cantar în premieră cu un art out here. Învățăm un pic overpass. Pic overpass că cineva a banat mai bine. Nu știu ce s-a banat. A banat la Miraj. A de-a banat. A trollat la banner. O să se bage pe mapă exotică. Bun. Hai să vedem. Vreau să se bage pe o mapă exotică asta de o banat. PSA. Și atunci ne uităm la câteva videouri de astea cu overpass, că n-am jucat în viața noastră overpass. Că s-a trollat la veto. Bun. S-a trollat la veto și e grav. E grav. Yeah. Să nu mai zic că s-a trollat de 2 ori. Overpass. Overpass. Prima dată fac individual. Live. CSGO. CSGO. Live CSGO. Bun. Deci, un pic de learning techniques. La individual n-ar trebui să mă uit la astea. Ar trebui să mă uit la celălalt playlist. Overpass.
The next time you're rushing B, always self-flash monster for yourself and stop throwing flashes in here. If your teammates are lining up any more flashes like a pillar flash, they're just going to get blind. So instead the way to do it is, you just aim right here and just right click jump. So here's a way you can sort of throw a self-flash for a pillar on B site overpass. Here's a smoke I've used sometimes. I'm not quite sure if it's a very systematic smoke, but you can definitely use it in an eco rush or something, where last player gets stuck here, and you just aim right there and throw a smoke. It's very loose. Don't throw a molly, that will cancel the smoke. I've seen some pros trying to Molotov graffiti right here when they're doing B. So here's a really fun magic Molotov you can use. You get stuck in this corner, you're gonna aim right there, and just jump through. It's gonna Molotov the water cubby. The spread may or may not be consistent, but usually
Nu știi pe asta?
and also cover upper.
A făcut 8000 de abonați, cred că în 3 zile. Aveam 200 acum, 4 zile.
I'm gonna use this green line. I'm gonna use that white spot. Aim to the right of it. Run as much as I can, and jump. Just make sure you jump through before.
8000 de abonați în 3 zile au făcut asta.
Garbage bin. However, I prefer a faster lineup that's not as easy to replicate. So for that, I'm
Nebun cu
going
aia.
to hole and the fence with those windows in the middle. Make sure I'm standing as far back as possible. Aim at that bottom window. Run, and at the apex of my jump, I'm going to release my Molotov.
Are o variantă mai ușoară la Molotov ăsta. Văzut-o. Mă uit la chestii.
Hi guys.
Astea le-am văzut la lucru, majoritatea. Trebuie să văd. Da, ziceau ăștia în chat, ziceau ăștia în comentarii că poți să aștepți până ajungă ea. Nu știu dacă are rost să aștepți. Numai dacă vrei să joci 3 la A sau... Da, nu știu.
Who showcased instant monster smoke lineups from all of the 16 CT spawn points on Overpass. What these spawn points
Aici era o chestie interesantă de ea.
happens is that the third B player or the B row is something you can easily do without knowing these smokes. So what you can do is you can just have your rotator throw the smoke and then just
Aici explică de ce nu are rost să înveți alea 16 smoke. Adică să nu înveți astea din spawn. Și aici pe Monster Smokes există insta-uri.
You can't because he got delayed in throwing the monster smoke. So does
Okay,
that mean you
now
can't
Zim.
be aggressive at all anymore? I would say no, because you still can. Here I'm going to showcase spawn 6. If you're dealing with a CT team that has very ratty angles on short side, so to molly sandbags, you're just going to run up here and then aim at the bottom of the B and then middle click.
Nu știu ce n-am văzut de aici. Cred că asta n-am văzut-o, dar vreau să mă uit la astea după. Mă uit la Mahon un pic.
Hey guys, in this video we're going to look at how Xanter's defaults B on Overpass, so let's get started. So Xanter's has a number of different nades he likes to use at the start of the round. This is the most common one, the short Molotov. Sometimes he'll use this smoke as well, and this smoke actually lands right at the entrance of short pipe, and this will extinguish the Molotov that the CTs like to throw at the start of the round. And then finally, sometimes he likes to throw this nade as well, and this nade lands right where the people like to jump spot or boost. So here's another nade set. Nade lands right at the start of the round. And then finally, sometimes he likes to throw this nade as well, and this nade lands right where the people like to jump spot or boost. So here's another nade set, so once again, that short Molotov, and then here is going to be a divider smoke for middle. So right here we're going to see the smoke, it's going to land right about towards this divider area, and it'll help his team take towards mid. So if you combine this with the front bathroom smoke along with this divider smoke, you'll be able to take middle very easily. Here we'll see him with a couple teammates as they're going towards B. He's going to throw that short Molotov, and right here he's going to line up a flash for short to allow his teammates to peek from the short pipe entrance. So something that Big like to do a lot is the nade stack towards the jump spot player. So right here we're going to see that Tabson, Tizian, and Xanter's are all going to throw their nades towards that player who could be jump spotting. And this is basically where all the nades land. So something you can do is ask your teammate to throw the short Molotov for you. So right here you can see that Molotov, so that you can do this spam right here. And this is a good spam to use, especially to discourage the CTs from wanting to push into this water area. Even if they smoke the Molotov at the start of the round, they're still going to take damage from your spam. When you're towards this outside monster area, something you can do is to help your teammates come out of connector. So right here first we're going to see that Xanter's is going to throw a nade towards that player who could be jump spotting, and then he's going to throw a flash towards water. Right here this allows Tizian to actually come out through the door to be able to take down Stiko, who's actually opting towards sandbag. So if you look at this from Stiko's point of view, you're going to see that first nade that Xanter's throws towards that jump spot area actually makes a lot of sense, because if the CTs are boosted here, you want this nade to actually push them off this angle from the connector and the short pipe angle. And with that flashing, you see that Stiko basically gets destroyed from it, and he has no chance here at the sandbag. So something you may want to do a lot of the time at monsters is to bait nades out from the CTs. So right here we're going to see it's very early in round 142. Xanter's doesn't see any utility use from the CTs at all, so he decides that he needs to actually bait out this utility. So right here we're going to see him take a challenge towards this player at the toxic barrels. He takes a bit of contact, and this is enough for him to be able to bait these nades out from the CTs. You're going to see that he doesn't challenge any further, he just falls back right away, because he wants to just bait the reaction out from the CTs. So this is a pretty cool tactic you can use. So first you're going to see Xanter's is going to throw this Molotov towards the toxic barrels, and basically he wants this player to use their smoke. So right here we see that RPK, as soon as that Molotov comes in, he uses the smoke right away so that he can maintain his position at the toxic barrels. And this is exactly what Big want. From RPK's point of view, because he's used the smoke, he can still stay at this barrel's position, but that's exactly what Big is going to exploit. So Big, they're going to do these double nades from water, and these are going to land exactly at the toxic barrels, and look at how much damage it does to RPK. If you think about it, this is a great scenario for Big, because essentially they've already baited out the smoke from RPK, and they've also done the damage with the nades. So this player at barrels is going to have a very tough time when the B hit actually comes through. Next, we're going to see Xantares do an entry out monster. So the real key here is to make sure you come out as much as you possibly can without being seen from the CTs. So here we're going to see that he's technically outside of the entrance, but just next to the wood panel. Surson, he's going to throw a flash towards this pillar / site area. And off the flash, Xantares is able to take down ZOWIE. Tabson nades RPK at barrels at the same time. But because Xantares took the extra effort to try to get out as much as he possibly can without being seen from the CTs, after the flash happens, he can basically see where both of these players are. He saw Masuda just drop into the pit, and he sees Apex towards this graffiti area. So now he basically knows exactly where both of the CTs are, and that helps his teammates come out towards this monster area as well as short, because now they know where the CTs are. And now at this point, Xantares can basically just hold this pit angle, knowing that Masuda may challenge him. He gets this kill, and then now he knows the next player is towards this graffiti side, and he almost gets that kill as well. So here's a slower approach towards this monster area. So here we're going to see Xantares, Tizian, and Surson creep up towards monster. I want to focus specifically on Xantares and Tizian. So here we're going to see that Tizian is the first person. He's clearing out all of the right side. He's focusing on clearing out all of this right side, while Xantares, he's just going to be watching towards the left. He's watching to see just in case this CT decides to peek. Now the important detail here at this point, now that they're outside the entrance, is the fact that Tizian, he actually plays anti-flash as the first person. The second person, Xantares, he's just going to be watching from a slightly wider angle to see if the CT decides to peek without a flash. Here we're going to see that the flash happens, and because Tizian was playing anti-flash, he's able to see and be able to cover his teammates. Next, we're going to see that as they creep out towards this monster area, the flash is going to come through. So there's the flash, and we're going to see that Tizian as the first person, he's going to be clearing this left side area, while Xantares is going to be clearing the right towards the barrels. And as they make it towards the site, they're going to smoke the site. Tizian, he's going to stay behind pillar and watch this left side bridge angle, while Xantares is going to be watching this right side pit angle. So there's a particular timing window that Big always like to use whenever they do a monster pop. So here we'll see Xantares is going to creep all the way out towards monster next to the wood panels like I mentioned before. Surson, he's going to get ready to throw a Molotov towards Toxic. And then Tabson, he's going to get ready to throw a flash towards the B site. So here we're going to see that as soon as the Molotov comes out, Tabson throws his flash, and this allows Xantares to entry off the flash. Notice how when he first comes out, he's not focusing at all towards the barrels, he's focusing on clearing just this left side. Then as he moves towards this pillar area, you're going to see that Tabson threw another flash towards the site, and this allows Xantares to swing along the site to clear out towards pit. He's able to find this first kill onto Crims, and able to find the second one onto Broline before dying to Golden at the toxic barrels. So if we see this from Golden's point of view, we'll be able to see why Xantares can basically ignore him at barrels. So here we'll see that the Molotov comes through, and look at Golden's first reaction. His first reaction is to smoke the Molotov, and it's in this time that Xantares, he can basically get past the choke point and start clearing towards the site, all in the time that Golden spends to throw the smoke on top of the Molotov. And as soon as he has time to be able to peek, Tabson's second flash already comes through, and now this also denies another opportunity for Golden to be able to take down Xantares. It's only at this point here, where Xantares, he's already swung towards the pit, that he finally gets an opportunity to shoot at him. So here we see it once again. So Surson, he's going to throw that Molotov towards the toxic barrels. Xantares, he's going to come out off the flash, and notice how he's not even looking at toxic barrels at all. He's only going to be focusing on the left side. He gets that kill on the left side. He spots Apex towards the pit. He tries to fight with him as well. Just completely ignores the player towards the toxic barrels. So from this toxic barrels angle, once again, you can see that RPK, as soon as he sees that Molotov come through, he throws a smoke, and it's in that particular timing where Xantares, he comes out to take out his teammates. And you can see that RPK doesn't really even have an opportunity to fight until his teammates are already taken down. So a side note that I wanted to mention, it's actually best to run this near the start of the round, because you actually want the CT to have their smoke to be able to do this. If you do it too late in the round where the CT doesn't have their smoke, they may not be playing in the barrel's position for you to take advantage of this timing. So always keep that in mind, that you should probably do this near the start of the round. So if you're going towards water at the start of the round, it'd be great to have your teammate throw this utility for you. So here we see Tabson, he's going to throw the short Molotov, and then he's going to throw that smoke that's going to extinguish this fire here at the short pipe entrance. And then finally, he's going to throw a flash that allows Xantares to be able to peek towards this water position and to have control of it. And the real power of this is that Xantares, he can keep all of his nades still at this water position. This is a really small detail, but I want to point this out. So here we can see that Tabson, he's going to throw a flash for Xantares at water. What I really want to call attention to is the fact that the CTs are doing the head stack at connector. Look at the way that Xantares peeks this. He basically jumps out towards the right to be able to take this fight on the player who could be connector. So there's a couple of things with this. So the first thing is that by him jumping out, it allows him to basically take a reasonably fair fight against this angle, because if you decide to just run out straight, they're going to see your feet first. The second thing is that notice that he jumps along the right side. By jumping along the right side, he covers himself more from players who could be towards this water position. If he jumps up more to the left side, he exposes himself to a wider angle, so that's why he actually decides to jump out towards the right. So once you're in this water position, this is a pretty cool tactic that you can use. So tabseN, he's going to throw a smoke that's going to land towards the center of sight. It's actually going to land on the right side of the pillar. And Xantares is going to throw a nade on the left side, so it's actually going to land right about here. And the cool thing about this tactic is that if you're playing behind this pillar area, as soon as you see the smoke, you may actually want to peek along this right side to get information on the player's sandbag. And Xantares is basically punishing that peek with this nade. Playing towards the sandbag position is the best way to cut off rotations from B. So here we're going to see that Xantares is working towards the sandbag area, while his teammates are actually working up towards the A site. As they work up towards the A site, Xantares is going to work a pick towards B. He gets that kill into Masuda, and then he's going to throw a smoke on the right side of pillar. Meanwhile, his teammates have actually gone to kill at A, so now these CTs at B, they actually want to rotate back towards A. And because Xantares is throwing the smoke, he's basically forced the CTs to kind of fight him from this left side angle, and they actually need this left side angle to be able to cross over back towards this A site. Now Xantares can basically hold them here for a period of time before he gets forced away from their Molotov, but you can see that by doing that, he's actually bought his teammates a little bit of time at A by delaying the rotations from B. So here's another variation. So once again, Xantares at the sandbag position. Tizian, he's going to actually throw a smoke from mid that's going to land on the left side of pillar. Xantares is going to throw that smoke on the right side of pillar. And what this does is it actually delays RPK just a little bit longer at B because he needs to respect the fact that these lurk smokes could actually provide an opportunity for Xantares to lurk out. If you look at this from RPK's point of view, you're going to see that once again, as soon as he sees these two smokes, he needs to respect the fact that this player can lurk out, so he's going to actually jump on top of the site to clear this out just before he rotates towards A. That's going to be it, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys
nu
like
știu
what you
dacă
saw,
știu. Acum vedem. Că
hey
facem
guys,
un
in this
prag
video we're going to
înainte.
look at how Broline plays A on over.
Eu am banat, am vrut să joc altceva, dar facem un prag pe overpass. Oricum nu știam ultima mapă. Adică știam că jucăm Vertigo sau Ancient, dar...
Pass, so let's get started. So typically at the start of the round, Broline's going to have to throw one of two Molotovs.
Oricum,
So this
mi s-a zis că nu mai jucăm Inferno și am banat Inferno, știi? Și am banat Inferno și nu mai știu ce am banat. Dar, în general, ce academie am devenit, mă? Ce academie visez? Ce, au venit și ZD în Strix? Strix Anarchy, ha? Ia vezi, mă. Bă, dar o câștigează de ceva meciuri. Dar ce caută Never Sleep aici? Mazi. În fine.
is going to be the T-Stairs Molotov. And when he gets towards the spot here in this round, JW actually has an op towards party, so he's going to be spotting towards mid. And what Broline's going to do is simply just have a flash out, so in the event that JW takes contact on these players coming out from mid, he can simply throw a flash and allow them to safely get away. In this round, we're going to see the second Molotov. So this second Molotov is going to be the playground entrance one, and the lineups will be in the description. So here in this round, he's actually going to add on an extra flash towards that one as JW plays towards this connector area. And when your player plays towards the connector
Nu și la meta-ul vechi. Oricum, o să mă uit și la meta-ul nou, că mă uit la mai multe playlist-uri.
you simply just want to play towards this divider area to get information on whether the T's are coming out towards this middle area. So here we're going to see him spot towards mid and then spot towards party.
Ce căcat? Anti-laundry. Ce-mi zic ăștia, mă?
Here we're going to see an example of them getting aggressive. So here we're going to see them throw the 2 Molotovs, and then they're going to get close towards this bench area here. And then just simply waiting to hear the footsteps of the
Bă, utilitățile oricum le învăț azi.
T's as they come up towards this fountain area. Then they're going to flash over. And then here it allows them to actually fight them right at this choke point here to be able to get these 2 kills. And one thing to note is that when Brolan falls back, he'll always jump on top of this bench before falling back. And the whole reason why he does that is actually because you actually fall back behind the wall sooner if you go towards his left side on the bench as opposed to just taking the straight path. So if you're trying to fall back from the T's, this is the best way to do so. Here we're going to see another example of them getting aggressive. So they're going to throw those 2 Molotovs, and JW is going to throw a flash over towards mid. Then they're both going to double nade towards the T steps area. And then JW is going to throw an additional smoke deeper towards the steps while Brolan sets up a flash for him. And as he gets closer, Brolan throws a flash while JW contests this angle, and then Brolan's going to be watching towards this long A cross. Once again, the same thing with MP9s. So here we're going to see them throw the initial utility and then the double nade towards stairs. And then notice here that JW, he always crosses over towards that right side to prevent him from being seen from the player who goes long A. It's not typical for the player who goes towards long A to check the very hard right. So that's why JW is getting close to that wall. Then there's the flash that comes through once again, and then Brolan just simply going to cover his long A. Here's another way to basically peek towards mid. Brolan's just going to smoke the bottom of steps to be able to just peek over the smoke with his rifle. And then he can also add on an extra nade towards the bottom of the stairs as well before falling back. So here in this round, we're going to see him throw that Molotov again. And then here, he's actually going to try to support JW from bathrooms. And what they notice here is that they actually see that the T's are throwing the front bathroom and divider smoke. And what they decide to do here is they actually decide to boost. And with this boost, JW can still see if players are coming along this right side, as well as players coming up from the connector area. So here in this round, I'm going to see Brolan. Sometimes they like to throw this nade at the entrance of playground. So this is a really good nade to do some damage on players who might be defaulting playground at the start of the round. So here in this round, I'm actually going to see Brolan go towards this connector area. And one thing to keep in mind whenever he goes to this connector, he always walks whenever he gets to these steps. These steps make a very distinct sound, so it's important that you walk on them to not give away the fact that you're playing towards connector, as the bottom connector player can actually hear this. So when he plays towards connector, he actually likes to play in this particular spot here. So you're actually going to see that Glaive doesn't actually properly check this particular spot here. So it could be a spot that gets overlooked. Here we're going to see from Glaive's point of view as he's trying to peek close up. So here he actually misses checking Brolan's spot. Here we're going to see another situation where Brolan, he actually dinks Rain, but Rain actually definitely gets surprised here. So if we look at Rain's point of view, as he's clearing up towards this top part and he clears the left side, he actually has no idea that Brolan's even there, and he actually lands a nice shot. So there's actually something pretty interesting about this angle. So we're going to see that I'm just going to simply clear towards this connector area, and you're going to notice that when you move from this top part here and you move towards the left, you're going to notice that your gun will actually cover that spot that Brolan is playing in. However, if you use left-hand models, as you come up, as you clear this top part and then move towards the left, you're actually going to be able to see him more easily. So here we're going to see a situation where he actually peeks on that
practic când eliberezi conectorul ăsta, stai cu arma pe stânga.
angle. And what's happening here is that his teammates in the T's are actually trading at water, and the most likely time for somebody to expose himself towards the connector area is actually when this pressure is happening, because the connector player is always going to want to try to help in some way. So here Brolan, he's able to take advantage of that by taking down Exists. Here in this round, we're going to see that something that Fnatic like to do from the B side. So Golden, he's going to nade open the connector door. So by the time Brolan even gets towards the steps, the door is already open. Here in this round, Dignitas are going to do a straight rush on him, so he's able to get this easy 3k. And another thing that allows the B players to do when this door is open is actually support him with flashes. So here we're going to see that Flusha, he's going to throw a flash through the door, and Brolan's able to peek off of it to get this last kill into Freiburg. So here we're going to see a straight monster hit from the T's as his B players are basically calling this out. So what Brolan's going to do is simply rotate through the door to get this angle on short pipe as soon as he possibly could to get this kill on Nico. Now the whole reason why you want to rotate from connector to get this water control is because you don't want to give the T's too much time to be able to maintain this control and then get into really good spots where it's almost impossible for you to get through the door. So that's why the best thing to do is always rotate as soon as you possibly can to fight for this control so the T's can't get set up. This is also something else that you can do. You can also boost on top of connector to be able to spot towards the short pipe. Typically when Brolan doesn't actually play connector, he'll sometimes just throw a smoke at the bottom of connector to basically break up the T's default. And he's going to add on an extra flash towards mid. And the whole reason why he's doing this is because you can see that the rest of his team, they're playing a 4B setup. So he's just simply using his utility to kind of slow down the T's default towards A. When he's playing towards this bathroom area, this is a common angle that he'll like to use. Here in this round, we're going to see that the T's have actually thrown a front bathroom smoke. And when they throw this front bathroom smoke, it actually opens up the opportunity for him to use this particular off angle here. So he can actually spot if players come through the divider and punish them. And as well, if they walk through the smoke, he still has the advantage as they're going to be the ones walking through the smoke. So here we're going to see that Rain, as he comes out, he's just going to get taken down right away. And if you look at this from Rain's point of view, he's not really even expecting that this angle on the right is a possibility. So that's why it's a good off angle to use. Here we're going to see that Berline, he's going to throw that front bathroom smoke himself. And it opens himself up to be able to use this play here as these T's are blocked off from the smoke. JW is going to throw a flash towards this mid divider area to allow Berline to peek like this. So this is another play that you can use. Here in this round, we're going to see that he's going to be setting up in this angle again. He gets dinked, and because he has a smoke, he can also just smoke like this off the wall to be able to protect himself. And this is a great way to kind of get your teammate involved, because if this player decides to try to push him through the bathroom area, he's actually going to have to walk through the smoke. If he goes through the lane side, his teammate will actually be able to cover him from the site. This is a very typical setup that you can use with your opera towards this bathroom area. So JW is going to be holding this angle here that Broline likes to hold, while Broline is just going to be watching towards the mid. And the whole idea behind this is that as soon as JW takes contact here, he's actually going to be baiting them towards Broline, where Broline's going to be able to get some kills. And meanwhile, JW doesn't really have to worry about the divider side because Broline's going to be covering it. It's always important to support your opera as much as you can. So here in this round, he's actually going to support JW towards mid. So he's going to throw that flash, and then afterwards he's going to simply cover his bathroom area so that he doesn't have to worry about players going through bathroom towards divider. So here we see Broline and JW under a little bit of pressure, and what you're going to notice is that as soon as he takes contact, he's simply going to throw a Molotov towards bathroom, and this Molotov allows him to basically focus on fighting towards mid together. So this is how you kind of want to approach fighting towards bathroom or middle. You always want to use your utility to smoke or Molotov one choke point off and just focus on the other. So here in this round, we're going to see them fight an A exec. So these smokes are going to come through, and the most typical protocol that they have is to simply throw the smoke on the right side. And when they throw the smoke on the right side, it actually allows Broline to have a bit of breathing room to be able to peek towards long A, as it's more typical that whenever the T's throw these smokes, it's more typical that they're going to send more players to the bathroom mid area than they are going to be long A. So by throwing the smoke, it allows Broline to basically focus more on long A without having to fight towards mid. So here in this scenario, we're going to see another A exec. So once again, the smokes are coming through, and then JW is going to throw that smoke on the right side, and JW is actually going to use the smoke to be able to peek over top of it to be able to get this first kill. While Broline, all he's going to do is just simply wait for this long lurk player. However, in this round, they're actually going to overrun JW and push through the smoke. So Broline gets his first kill. And then what we're going to see here is that he's actually going to jump on top of that box again, get that second kill. And then here at this point is a very smart play for him to just fade into the smoke, to push into the smoke, to get this kill onto Halzark, and then before getting taken down by Force. So here in this round, we're going to see that he's going to fight a couple players here towards this mid bathroom area. Notice that little jump spot to be able to get more information, and then here he's going to drop that smoke on the right side. And when he drops the smoke on the right side, he's going to try to attempt that play again, but he's going to get taken down this round. But this is just to illustrate that you can also use that smoke yourself if you ever need to. So something you're going to have to typically do as an A player is just jump spot. So here in this round, his teammates are all at B, so what his job is as the solo A player is to simply get information on where the T's are coming from. So you're going to see he's jump spotting towards mid, like this, and he's going to jump spot towards long. And basically the idea is as soon as he sees somebody, then one of these B players is going to rotate back towards A. This is a common smoke that's being thrown more often, where it's a lurk smoke towards this bathroom area. And when the smoke comes through, Broline, all he's going to do is simply just jump spot over it. And this is also another smart thing to add on, to throw a smoke at the bathroom entrance to allow him to basically do this more safely, as a T is less likely to push through the smoke when that smoke is up. So here at this point, you can get this information, seeing that nobody's towards A, and then allowing his players who are towards this A side to actually rotate back towards B. So here we're actually going to see JW's going to get taken down towards mid, and his reaction whenever this happens is to actually maintain long A control. And the whole reason why he does this is so that his B players are going to be rotating up towards the A site. They're actually still going to be able to fight towards mid from either bank or jump up. So he's allowing them to do that while covering long A. We're going to see another example of this here where JW is actually going to die towards long, and then Brolan, he's simply just going to try to maintain long control. So he's just going to give up towards mid, play close towards long. And the whole idea behind playing close towards long is that you can actually get information on what the T's are doing here, while letting your B players who are going to be rotating towards the A site handle towards mid. So in this round, once again, JW gets taken down towards mid, and here Brolan from the bathrooms area, he's going to rotate all the way around towards long to maintain this long control, as once again, when his B players decide to rotate towards A, they're basically just going to pick up mid/bathroom while he handles towards long A. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys liked what you saw, please like, subscribe, hit the notification. Hey guys, in this video we're going to look at how simple ops on T side overpass, so let's get started. So normally at the start of the round when he goes towards mid, he doesn't always challenge the angle. Instead, sometimes he'll actually go to this corner here to throw this particular Molotov at party. And this Molotov where it lands is basically right here, where it's going to burn anybody who is going to be posted close to the wall, as well as anybody who may be trying to boost on top of the tree angle. And as well, the flash at the end is to basically blind anybody who might be posted up down low. We're going to see something similar here where once again he's going to go to that corner to throw that Molotov towards party. And then he's going to follow it up with the flash. And then notice right here it does a little bit of a jiggle jump to try to get the opper to commit on the other side before fully peeking out. Now if someone doesn't use any utility, he'll simply just post up like this, where we're going to see that he's going to post along this top side here. As when the CT normally comes up from the bench side, or as he moves along, you're actually going to see the top of his head here move along first before seeing it over here. So that's why he's posted on this particular angle. And then when he sees that the CT's not going to do it, then he's going to post down low, because that's the second part where the CT could be posted. He's either going to be posted up top or down low. So when the CTs throw the Molotov at the entrance, he may decide to use the smoke. So here we're going to see him pop the smoke on top of the Molotov. And then here, when you throw the smoke, it basically creates a gap on both the right and the left side. So here, we're going to see that simple. He's going to take advantage of the right gap, as commonly when the CTs do throw this Molotov, they may sometimes actually push up, and they may push up along the right side. So that's what Simple is looking for here. And then we're going to see him fall back into the corner once again to throw the Molotov towards party, and then post up along the left gap here, just in case that the CT is doing a bit of a delayed push. So here's another way that you can peek towards mid. This is a really passive, deep angle that you can take on party. So basically, if the CT decides to peek really deep into the stairs, he's basically not going to expect you here, because a lot of the time you're expecting the T to at least be at the stairs. But here, Simple, he's not even at the stairs. He's actually further past that. He's way deeper than that. This is an easy shot to hit for the T, but a very difficult one to hit for the CT. So after posting towards mid, if he doesn't see anything, he's simply going to go towards playground to assist his player at long A. So here we're going to see him throw flashes or electronic to allow him to peek towards long. And then here we're going to see him go towards playground to take a passive angle at long A. So here we're going to see that the CTs are a bit on a save, and because of this they may have the possibility to push. And because of that, Simply just going to hold a passive angle here, and with this angle he can guarantee himself at least one kill before falling back. So this is something pretty cool that you can do. You can actually do a boost on this playground slide. I've mentioned this in my other videos before, that you can actually spot the player who's party, but what I actually want to call attention to here is the fact that you can actually spot the player who's left side bathroom like this. So this is another way that you can get information on the CTs who are playing mid. So here we're going to see him go towards this fountain area, and right here we're going to see him post up all on this left side of bathroom, and then the right up front bathroom, and then moving towards this mid side. And then now we're going to see...
E de acum 2 ani, dar l-am mai văzut, dar sunt unele chestii de le-am omis.
him throw a flash just...
De exemplu, boostul ăsta pe cum se numește la mă? Acolo, în party ăla, nu știam că vezi până în toalete.
Divider, and look at what he does here. So with this flash, it's going to blind anybody who may be playing this divider area, who's watching this particular area where he could be watching towards the bottom of mid or party. Then he's going to move towards this party area to scope up on divider. Now if you're the CT, as soon as you get blinded, you have two options. You could either fall back towards the site, or you could go towards the divider. So what Simple is holding for here is the option that the CT takes if he goes towards the divider side. So if the CT gets blinded and he goes towards divider, Simple is already going to be posted up on divider, and hence he's going to have the upper hand here. So here we see Simple once again at party, and what I want to call attention to is actually the way he peeks towards connector. Notice that he double scopes on the connector, he doesn't single scope, and the whole reason behind that is a lot of the time the CT, when he's playing towards the stairs area, he's probably just going to have only his head showing, so by double scoping you increase the chances that you're actually going to hit the shot. So when he's towards this party area, this is a flash that you can throw for your teammates. So here we're going to see him throw a flash or Boomish to allow his teammates to squeeze to his connector. And I want to talk about this particular angle that Simple peeks here, the way he peeks it. So here we're going to see him just crouch across this angle to clear this out. Here's another example where we're going to see him jump across the angle first before posting up. And then here we're going to see him on the stairs towards the back to be able to peek this angle.
Pare că e
So
important
as a
unghiul
CT,
ăsta.
when you're holding this angle, that's actually 3 different ways that the T's could peek you. So here we're going to go over them. This is if he's crouching across. This is if he jumps across and then re-peeks you. And then this is if he's posted along the back side of stairs where he's up higher than you expect. So essentially as a CT, you have to be aware of all these different things. And that's why it's so powerful that as a T, you can actually peek the CT from a different number of options. You can peek him from up high, you can peek him from the left, peek him from the right, as well as peek him from the bottom. So here we're going to see Simple move towards this mid area, and notice how he peeks this particular angle right here where an opera can be posted on top of the little flower bed. So more often than not, if his CT is at this spot early in the round, they're more so holding for this player to come up from the connector side, which makes this peek from the T that much more powerful because a lot of the time the CT is not going to be expecting this player to come out from the right side like this. Another option that you have as the T opera is you could also go close to the divider here and then peek him from down low. So here we're going to see Simple just clearing out towards this A site. So he's going to be posted up, waiting to see if somebody's going to jump spot. Notice how he holds it for a period of time just in case the player is delaying their peaks. And then he's going to post up on the left side of default. As Simple holds left side default, he's basically ensuring that his teammates don't have to worry about that angle as they start to move up. So here we're going to see that Flamey, he's going to be allowed to move up along this left side as Simple is just continuing to hold this left side default, ensuring that they can't die. And then here, only when they start to get close, then Simple is going to get ready with this flash. And with this flash, it allows Flamey to be able to clear out the site very easily. And this flash is really good as well, as you can see the CT that's playing towards this jump up area. He's going to get completely blinded and pushed off the angle. So here in this round, we're going to see that James got a pick onto Electronic towards this fountain area. And basically Simple knows that he's going to be coming out from this long bathroom side. So notice here that Simple, he's going to throw a deep flash towards long, not a shallow one, as a shallow one's not going to be effective for a player at that distance. And then afterwards, he basically knows that he's going to be playing towards this front bathroom area. And then here we're going to see him take a peek from this left side of the rock here to take him down. So if you look at this from James' point of view, you're going to see that as he tries to peek out towards this long angle, you'll see that as soon as he gets flashed, he now realizes that he can't actually peek beyond the right side of this rock. And because of this, Simple has basically funneled him into peeking only this particular side. And because of that, that's why Simple is able to simply just take him down here. And that's essentially the lesson here, where you want to use your flashes to control the angles that your CTs can be playing from. So here we're going to see Simple holding towards this long A area, and notice how his teammates are scaling along the right side to ensure that they can't get peeked, while Simple takes contact on it. And then as they get closer, you're going to see that Simple is going to throw a flash for Electronic to be able to peek this close angle. This is a boost that you can use. Navi, you like to do this a lot towards the A site, so it's basically a triple stack. And Simple is going to get up on top here. And it allows you to basically see a lot of the site. So if anybody's playing towards jump up, if somebody's playing towards truck, as well as somebody who may be jump spotting towards default. And then here we're going to see that he's going to spot somebody. He takes a shot. He actually misses it. And then as he comes in towards this long entrance, what I want to call attention to here is the fact that he doesn't actually fully commit on his peak here. He's actually trying to get the CT to fight him first and to commit. And if we look at this from the CT's point of view, you're going to see that he basically sees Simple's shadow constantly peeking out, but he's not able to get a clear shot on it. So when Simple goes towards Monster, a lot of the time he'll take this back path here to jump across towards the backside before posting up. So as the CT opper, basically when you're posted up towards Monster, you're not going to see this player jump across towards the backside, which is why you should do it as a T, because more often than not, the CT, when he's posted here, he's expecting this player to come out from the right and not necessarily the left unless it's already known that he's there. So as the opper, you always want to make sure you take the widest angle you can on the Monster tunnel to allow your teammates to cross over towards the left side and scale up. So here we're going to see that Boomich and Simple, they're going to get ready towards Monster as Navi do a B hit. And I want to talk about the interaction as they come out of Monsters. So here, we're going to see that Boomich, as he comes out, he's more so focusing on the site side like this, while Simple, he's focusing more so on the pillar side and as well as anybody comes out from headshot. It's only when they get deeper towards the site, you're going to see that Simple is going to throw a flash towards Pit. And this flash allows Boomich to actually swing along the right side towards Toxic to get this kill onto Pit. And then Simple, he's able to follow up by getting this kill on the other player in Pit as well. We're going to see another example of this here where Boomich, as he comes out, he's clearing towards the site, and then Simple, he's clearing the right side of the pillar, where this player can come up from headshot. So here's another example where Simple, he's coming out from the monster tunnel, and then Boomich, he's already along the right side. So what Simple is going to do, he's going to throw a Molotov towards Pit, and then he's going to throw a flash along this right side to allow Boomich to swing from Toxic once again. And with this flash, he's able to get this first kill, as well as the second one in Pit. So here's a quick pick that Simple will do at the start of the round sometimes. So Flamey, he's going to throw this smoke at the entrance of short pipe, which is going to extinguish this Molotov here, which allows Simple to basically go full speed towards the short side. And when he goes towards short, he's basically banking on somebody making a mistake here. Somebody who might be peeking from monster towards short, or somebody who might not be expecting Simple to be here this early in the round. So usually during mid-round, if Simple's going to go towards the short area, it's to cover his teammates. So here we're going to see that Perfecto, he's going to move along this left side of short, while Simple will just cover his right. So Simple just responsible for covering if anyone's going to peek from monster, as well as anyone who might peek from the right side of pillar. As Perfecto, he's just focusing completely on the sight side. He's not even looking towards his right. And that's really the theme of how Simple really goes up towards short. He's mostly just trying to cover his teammates. So here we're going to see he's going to take down Forrester. Perfecto, he takes contact in a player Pit. Simple knows that this player can also peek from headshot, so he takes him down as well. So you always want to just follow up on where your teammates are looking at. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys liked what you saw, please like, subscribe, hit the notification bell for more future content. Thanks again. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, in this video we're going to be looking at how Twist holds monster and overpass, so let's get started. So first thing is, he'll usually go towards heaven to...
La asta m-am uitat că era meu poziția asta. Săra pe sol. Ah, ce prost.
To make it to monster. This is the fastest way to get to monster. He'll drop into the pit, landing in the water, making sure he doesn't take damage, and then he's going to throw this Molotov at the entrance. This is something that you'll see him do basically every round. So once again, he's going to throw that Molotov, and in this round you're going to see that his teammates have actually thrown a flash from heaven. It's the pit, landing in the water towards heaven to make it to monster. This is the fastest way to get to monster. He'll drop into the pit, landing in the water, making sure he doesn't take damage, and then he's going to throw this Molotov at the entrance. This is something that you'll see him do basically every round. So once again, he's going to throw that Molotov. And in this round, you're going to see that his teammates have actually thrown a flash from heaven. The flash pops right about here. And this flash will basically push off any of the terrorists who might be posted up at the start of the round. Here we're going to see him actually use that flash to get aggressive. So he's going to throw that Molotov once again. The flash is going to land behind him, allowing him to basically peek in front of it and get information on the terrorists. Very typically after that Molotov though, he'll usually throw a nade behind it. So once again, you can see that he'll throw a nade behind it and he's actually going to get...
La ce a început Blast? Când începe Blast? La ora 11? Hai că vine. Ce-a început, mă, ești bolnav? Bine, hai să nu intrăm pe platforme periculoase.
Aggressive and peek towards monster with it this time. And the one thing is about throwing the nade behind the Molotov is essentially that a lot of the times terrorists, if they're planning on hitting B at the start of the round, they're going to be waiting behind that Molotov. So they're just basically going to be clustered here. So throwing that nade will do a lot of damage to them. Here in this round, we're going to see him deal with a B exec. So once again, he's going to throw the standard nades. And in this round, he's going to notice a lot of nades from the terrorists, as well as a Molotov on Toxic. So his reaction is to basically throw a smoke at the entrance here. And as well, he's going to bank a flash off the pillar to be able to get towards his left side. As you'll see, everyone is basically blinded here. He's able to take down this first kill. And notice how he's not being too aggressive, but he's also not being too passive either. He's basically picking and choosing his fights. After that first kill, he doesn't just aggress into the tunnel, and as well, he doesn't just fall back immediately. He's still trying to be at a spot where he can fight. And notice how he doesn't actually fall back until that flash comes in from his teammates here. So that flash comes through and he gets that kill. Here we're going to see him by the toxic barrels as the T's are basically just rushing him. And notice how as he's blinded, he'll duck his head down to make sure that they can't see him right away. They have to go all the way up towards the toxic barrels to be able to kill him. And with this, he just needs to make sure he stays alive and just pick and choose his fights. So notice right here, he's not completely swinging out on Monster. He's just taking whatever fights are favorable to him, as he has multiple teammates from Heaven as well as Pit that are assisting him, and he needs to stay alive so that the terrorists are basically drawn in towards him so his teammates can get the kills as well. So very typically we're going to see that Twist, he likes to go on top of this angle here, on top of this fence or dam. Once again, you see him play the spot very often. And it's a really good spot, as basically if players are going to be coming down like this, you're going to see their feet first. This is a flash that he can throw from the spot. This is going to land towards short, and basically it'll allow Naf to peek towards Sandbag if he needs to. And here, you're going to see him re-smoke towards Monster. Notice how when he re-smokes Monster, he's going to creep up along this left side, playing anti-flash. And the most common time for terrorists to basically pop out of a smoke is basically when a smoke either fades or when a new smoke is thrown. So that's why he's making sure to play anti-flash. Here we're going to see when he gets towards the end that he's just basically peeking in and out. He wants to make sure that nobody can just creep out without flashes, so he's peeking it. And then as well, he wants to make sure he doesn't get flashed either, so that's why he's peeking in and out. Here we're going to see him go towards that angle once again, and he's going to be met with an exec. In this particular round, you're going to see that this spot is not necessarily the first spot that terrorists will check as they make their way towards Monster. That's why you can see that Art gets taken down. He's not even looking at Twist, and Twist finally gets traded out. He can take more passive setups too. So here in this round, he throws that Molotov and he plays towards the site. Here in this round, he plays more towards the pit area, ready with the flash as well. And in this particular round, you're going to see that the T's are on Tech 9s and pistols. So this is another thing. If you want to be a bit more safer, you'll play more towards pit. Here in this round, you're going to see that the T's are throwing nades that look like an exec. And you'll see that Twist's reaction is basically just fall back towards pit. In this particular round, you can see that he has 3 teammates that are towards the A site. So he needs to make sure he stays alive to defend the B site enough so they at least have the pit control to allow the retake to be possible. So here we're going to see that he's going to toss the smoke towards his left side. This is a very common smoke that he likes to throw to fight against B pushes. It makes it very difficult for the terrorists to push in. So once again, the terrorists are going to be throwing some nades. He's going to toss that smoke right there, making it very difficult for them to kind of push into the site and clear out pit. This is a smoke that he likes to throw. And this smoke here basically lands at the end of Monster. So I'll show you the lineup for this. So you basically go into this corner here. Put the smoke right there. And then it'll bounce off the bridge and land at the entrance of Monster. Here's another smoke that you can use. This is a middle click throw. This is going to land towards connector. These are some rotate flashes that you can use. Here's another smoke that you can use. This is a middle click throw. This is used for your players in A site. So these flashes will basically land behind your teammates. So I'm going to illustrate it here. As you can see, these flashes basically land behind, as if any terrorists are approaching the site, they can get blinded. And the closer they get towards this truck angle, the more that they're going to get blinded. And even from long A as well, you're also going to get hit by it as well. So here we're going to see Twist clear out Monster. And notice how whenever he aggresses towards B, he'll usually go more towards Monster instead of short, as he wants to clear out the extremity of the map first. So here is clearing out Monster before moving towards short pipe to be able to get this connector cut off. Here we're going to see the same thing once again. He has information that these last 2 players are roughly in this area, so he's going to go from Monster's side and then go to short to cut off this angle at door. And this is a really powerful angle, as the terrorists, when they swing out, they basically have to check all of this and this, as well as Sandbag as well. So being by the short pipe here is a really good angle to take. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys like, hey guys, in this video we're going to go over how device ops on CT overpass. This comes from his match against Fnatic, so let's get started. So let's go over his early round picks. So this first one is just going to be a playground cross pick. So right here is very shallow angle. He's not at much risk of dying. This is simply just so he can see if somebody's crossing over towards playground. Takes a shot, ends up falling back. This right here, we're going to see a bit more of an aggressive angle because he actually goes up on top of these steps and he's actually actively trying to fight an opera who might be on the other side. Now, an extra side benefit to this angle is that when players cross over towards playground, they're going to show way more of their body. So what we're going to see here is that Brolan, when he flashes over, when he crosses over, device is flashed. However, he can see way more Brolan's body as he crosses over towards playground. So really the lesson here is that if you're willing to play more aggressively or take a wider angle, you'll be able to have a better shot on the players that are crossing over towards playground.
La cum joacă device, cred că device nu se fie deloc afectat de update-ul ăsta.
So this round here, we're going to see a combination of the two. So first, he's going to take a shallow peek, just spotting to see if someone crosses over towards playground. And then he doesn't see anything, doesn't get flashed, so he's going to peek more aggressively, takes a shot and falls back. So this round here, Dupree is going to be pushing towards playground, so device is going to flash behind him. And then he's going to spot the smoke here that Fnatic throws to cancel out the Molotov that has shots through earlier in the round. And then he's simply only going to post up on the left side of the smoke. Players will typically run out along this left side. It's less common for them to come out on the right side. So he's only going to post up on the left, using the wall to cover from the right. So this round, he's going to smoke the bottom of the steps. He's going to go up on top of party. And right here, because he's playing anti-flash, he's not going to get blinded from that initial flash that terrorists like to throw at the start of the round. And he's going to go over towards this angle here, where he's trying to fight these players on the left side. So he's trying to shoot these players here. However, he ends up going down because he actually overextends a little bit. So I'm going to rewind this a little bit. So notice how when he peeks over, the player who kills him is actually Crims, the player way far back. So the mistake that Device does here, he doesn't cover himself enough with the wall to cover this angle here. However, if he does, these are very easy kills, as terrorists, when they typically run up along this left side, they're running. So that's definitely the shot that makes it very easy for oppers. So this round here, we're going to see that he's going to go on the right side of this bathroom angle. And you can see that the initial flash that terrorists like to throw, he's not going to catch it at all, so he's not going to get blinded. It's a very easy angle to get a first kill. So typically, if he gets forced off the initial pick, he'll go towards the bathroom angle. And notice how when he goes towards long A, that he's peeking more towards the right. He doesn't swing out fully, he just peeks towards the right of this rock. Pays off for him here on Brolan. And then he'll throw a smoke at the center bathroom to be able to fall back towards this lane side. So right here, once again, he's going to be forced off the angle. He's going to go towards long. And he's going to take the wider angle towards this rock side. He's not going to fully expose himself to this left just yet. When he sees that it's clear, then he does. And then here, he's still content with staying towards this bathroom angle as there's a smoke up. When there isn't a smoke up, you're going to see that sometimes he'll get aggressive. So right here, you're going to see that he's going to be able to take down Brolan as he tries to cross towards the bathroom angle. And one of the things that Device likes to do is he wants to throw a smoke down as much as he can after he gets the initial kill. So right here, he's trying to throw a smoke. Golden's challenging him a little bit. But when he gets the opportunity, he throws the smoke. And he's content once again to just trying to fight towards the smoke and long A. So right here in this round, when he's playing towards the divider angle, he'll like to spot when players try to peek up from there, as it's very common for players to just try to jump spot from this bush. Sometimes from this divider angle, he'll take the lower angle. So like this, he's waiting to see if somebody's going to run up like here. Right here gets caught a little bit by JW, so he's forced to fall back. This angle here gets flashed at the start of the round, so he's forced to fall. And at first, he's taking the angle down low because it's common for players to rush out at the start after they throw that flash. And right here, he's still posted on top of the bush, and notice how he's still single scoped, so he can still spot if players come out from connector. And he's going to peek towards the party angle. And right here, he's slowly trying to fall back. It's 130, so at this point now, the players can actually run up towards the connector. And just spotting whatever he can as he tries to fall back towards the A site. So once again, these are all very low risk angles where he's not really going to die, but he's still trying to get information. So right here, when he's back at the A site, sometimes they'll take this angle on top of default. This is a great off angle to use, as players aren't typically expecting an opper posted on top of default. Sometimes they'll take this bathroom angle here. It's a very long angle, and he'll use this utility to try to funnel them back into an angle. So right here, he throws a flash towards his lane side, hoping that somebody's going to fall back towards the bathroom, or hoping that somebody's going to try to help from bathroom, where he's going to have a huge advantage holding this angle. So right here is another angle he likes to use. he'll try to take the widest angle he possibly can here. And he's expecting somebody to peek out from far back. But if somebody peeks up from up close, it's not a hard adjustment for him to make. It's very common that players like to peek their shoulders a little bit here. So right here, when he's further back, he's going to double scope here as he's expecting that sometimes an operator will post up at this particular angle. That's why he's double scoped. And here he's single scoped because it's very common that when players come up from this bathroom angle, they're going to be swinging. They're not necessarily going to be peeking very close. That's why he's double scoped. And here he's single scoped because it's very common that when players come up from this bathroom angle, they're going to be swinging. They're not necessarily going to be peeking very close. So right here, there's going to be a lurk long smoke, and it's going to allow him to jump on top of Zipnik's head to a spot towards long A. So right here, we're going to see that he's going to spot these players. Not able to hit the shot though. So this right here, when he gets pushed off the angle, he'll typically like to fall back towards truck. He's going to use a little bit of utility to be able to allow himself to reset. And now at this point, you're going to see that the key to him playing truck is he's trying to watch both angles at the same time. He wants to be ready for either angle. So right.
Deci ar la 8 avem aici, nu? La ora 8, bun. Păi avem mâine la 9. Și aici trebuie să banezi. Salut, Gabi. Hai că încă nu banez, să vedem cum merge pe Overpass. Ia. Blast. CSGO. Ia. A început. Ok, ce mă pe să joacă? Nu se joacă Overpass. Salut. Bun. Păi, unde conduce? Unde merge?
Life sometimes gives us a bunch of lemons.
Da, frate, mă uit la de-astea. Ce stau?
Hey gang, what I'm about to be doing today is showing y'all how to load and unload a Glock. The first thing you want to do when you pick up your gun is chamber check it to make sure there's no bullets in the chamber at all. Once you do that, you grab your mag, make sure the bullets are in there. Put the mag into the mag well, like that. What you want to do is pull the gun back like this, rack it all the way back, and let it go. Now you have a fully loaded gun. It is fully loaded now. And now I'm about to show you how to take the now I'm about to show you how to unload the gun. So to unload the gun, all you gotta do is press the mag release right here. This will drop the mag like that. Ooh, it fell down. Turn the gun to the side like this. Drop the slide back really quick, catch the bullet, and now your gun is clear. Let me know down in the comment section what y'all.
La rest atrag. Bun. Bun, un pic de pauză de la Overpass. Să bag muzică de asta? Că bagă. Un pic de copyright. Un pic de pauză de la teorie. Am scris, sunt total...
I brought you daffodils on a pretty string, but they won't flower like they did last spring.
De ce am intrat în Counter?
And I wanna kiss you, make you feel alright. I'm just so tired.
De ce am intrat în Counter, mă?
Nights. I wanna cry and I wanna love, but all my tears have been used up.
Ce aici am?
Another love.
Ok, unde mi-e yellow?
My tears have been used up on another love, another love. Oh, my tears have been used up
Ce asta, mă?
on another love, another love. Oh, my tears have been used up.
E acesta.
Hotpizza.gg. We drop the hottest skins. Hotpizza.gg. We drop the hottest skins for you here. Check it now.
Пацаны, чё, как там? Скоро возвращаемся. Как погода? Погодка в России. Холодновато, нет? Тут фестивали какие-то каждые 30 минут. Пацаны, что за дела? Кто купил такую же тачку, как у меня и поставил рядом? Отгоните, дайте мне постоять тут одному. Ну чё, пацаны, спасибо, что отреагировали băstă.
Coaie, ce mașină și l-a terminat-o. A dat 100.000 de euro pe mașină, ești nebun.
CSGO Angelic. Try out our many games and deposit using a wide variety cryptocurrencies or skins. Use code Angelic2022 today for 3 free coins.
He does. Here. He's on the stage. Oh, he's throwing a jersey.
Oh, steal it, Donna. Steal it. I want it.
Oh, look, he's like blown away. How do you feel? How do you feel?
No, I can't. I can't.
That's
No, I'm very happy. Very happy. Thanks, Dia, for the.
Can you smell it for us and explain the smell?
Very good. Very good. So good. Smells so good.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
That actually sick moment, right?
That's
did you
super
see
sick.
it on the stream?
We
How
saw
the
everything,
jersey,
yes.
Like,
CSGO Angelic. Try out our many games and deposit using a wide variety cryptocurrencies or skins.
Adică bench 2 ani a stat simplu pe bară sau? Da.
Was a meltdown.
Yeah.
Album when it came out was a meltdown.
There's been a lot of it.
And if somebody hurts you,
So,
I wanna fight, but my hand's been broken one too many times. So I use my voice, I'll be so fucking rude. Words they always win, but I know I'll lose. And I'd sing a song that'd be
All my tears has been used up. Tears have been used up. O să fac și pe Anubis. Da. Dar de ce n-am pus suportul ăla cu aia? Portul ăsta de monitor de ce nu l-am pus oare?
Doesn't have time to.
Ah, mi-a venit brațul. Trebuie să-l montez. Mi-aș rasa, mă. Bă, pare solid. Ia să dau un pic drumul la volum.
Shot. He actually did not have the warning. He was very out position in that moment, and still just the raw aim. Next are coming up big in this one.
And that's such a critical clutch as well for OG, because now you can go back and you can really give Flames a lot more credit for the previous round that he opened things up, because the economy is in absolute shambles for FaZe. This is actually, I mean, they handle this really well. Rops getting 2 is massive. This push from Twist is huge on the other side of the map. All things considered, that's not a bad defense for FaZe. But man, it hurts to be reset like this. 2 SMGs, 2 pistols, the FAMAS on Brokey, again light on nades. And if they get fully reset here, OG's in the driver's seat for the next few rounds.
Ooh, Flames finally tagged by the Molotov, and that's actually a little bit scary. If they hear that, they can try and just shoot him down. Robs will find the kill, tapping away on an SMG. It's Twist to bring down Neofrag, and they win that battle in the middle. SMGs versus AKs. They even get that. How is he working it so well? He is burst firing the MP9 at range and coming up huge. And so is Robs.
Okay.
Well, I guess that solves all the problems then.
Yeah, really, if you just hit headshots every single time. Dexter, you got no chance of saving this. Kerrigan's going to take you down with a 5-7. And a lot of free upgrades coming in. 2 free AK-47s, a free AWP, and OG, they really let that one slip out of their grasp.
They did. I said I was suspicious of people who are good with the FAMAS, but I'm equally suspicious of people who can use the SMGs at range like this. I feel like that's...
Yeah, Twist's a little bit of a freak. So is Rops. And they actually, yeah, you hear the little giggle there too. Cheeky.
That makes you angry even if you're not playing against them. You're
Yeah,
like,
I
come
know.
on.
He's just like, yeah, I know we did something stupid there. Flames just never caught Twist crossing that gap in the smoke. He looked away at the inopportune moment. Good positioning from Twist and a little bit fortunate timing on being able to slip that information. That made it really difficult. 6-2.
OG are going to look back on that last round and think, man, that was the opening. That was where we were supposed to get right back in the game, and now we've given them the money again. They are in a great position. We've even handed over a couple of AKs that they can play around with.
And this also gives them the slack, right? Like, FaZe is a really hard team to beat in the best of circumstances, but if you let them off the hook when you have them in that kind of a situation, like, this could be a real power-up moment for FaZe where they finally start feeling comfortable, a little bit of confidence after some cheeky MP9 kills. Now they're getting aggressive and in your face. This could be the mark of a huge run for FaZe in this first half.
Yeah, some opportunity you just might not get back again, so I guess we'll find out. Hopefully OG are going to have more things to work with, because they have shown already that they have a pretty good understanding at least some of the weaknesses. They've been able to win some of those early fights at the A bomb site or the B bomb site, so there's something to work with here.
I wonder if you could go back and talk to them about that round they lost against the SMGs in middle. If they really kind of, I would assume with the round that Flames had previously, they would have a good read of the economy, but I wonder if going back, they would want to have that over. Like really trying to force the issue around the smokes in middle, really trying to kind of come through the smoke up towards lane and actually challenge in middle. Not coordinated as well as it could have been. I wonder if they would like to go back and just be like, let's play this one more passively. We know we have an economic advantage.
Yeah.
Let's wait a little bit longer and not have to worry about attacking into these smokes.
That's a good point, right? Because you know there's not going to be another layer of smokes and molotovs or anything like that. If whatever they have, that's it at the beginning. So yeah, that's probably true.
Alas, it's not to be, and time travel is impossible. So it's a 5-round lead for FaZe, 7-2. And starting to get a little bit of swagger. Another push down middle, but Twist just bails out of the fight. Good utility. And double kill. Blinded players. Twist just deletes everyone.
He threw the nade as well. He just crushed them. That early nade was devastating. The slowdown and obviously the skill with the M4A1 to follow it up. FACEIT was on his own, and it's a 1 versus 5. So if they win this one cleanly, they most certainly will. Rain coming in with a long range there. That's going to be a huge swing. If we had a graph of the economy for FaZe in the last 3 or 4 rounds, it's going to look really grim, and then it's just going to be bouncing back in a huge way. They're doing fine right now. 8-2 in their favor. This is absolutely monumental.
Yeah, in a couple of rounds, I think 2 in a row now, where all 5 players survive. So all those money issues that seem to be in the favor of OG early on, like that one slip up, not taking advantage of it, letting them back into the game, and FaZe has just gotten 10 times stronger.
11 kills on Brokey to 4 deaths, same on Robs. So they got a couple of players that are doing really well. He's pushing in with the AWP in the middle with almost no backup. And he gets punished, and I think rightfully so. That is way too aggressive. Twist, though, almost swinging the bullets into Nexa. I don't know how he hit that shot. FACEIT was going to be going down. And I would have said at the start, if he could have paused that round, I would have said, this is way too aggressive for FaZe. You don't really need to be doing this. But they win the round anyway, so I guess I'm just wrong.
They've been playing, I mean, this opening match, even if we kind of touched on it, like maybe it was a game plan of all those pushes towards A, but a lot of these defensive rounds they've been willing to get in your face. They've been willing to push and find some fights. So maybe just trying to build up a little bit of confidence after the rough major, come into this one really hot, and just make sure the mindset within the team is just on being supremely confident in their fights and in their duels. And at the moment, it's working out.
Yeah, it really is. And I've got to say, even though it is a bit crazy to see Brokey run in with the AWP like that, I do think watching him, oh, what a start. Watching him AWP like that is just amazing. I really enjoy it. Rain, again, an expert at playing this position, finding the second kill even. That's pretty gross. 3 on 5, and OG probably left wondering, well, now what? Like, we just lost 2 players, and we couldn't even see who we were fighting.
Rops has an auto sniper.
My man.
Yeah?
Hell yes.
Okay.
He's about to change the meta. It's been laying in the background.
That's a cool skin too.
Exist and Get Right try to show us the way back in 2013.
Get Right's got a tear in his eye right now.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Get Right brought forward the dualies as well early on.
He's a pioneer in many ways.
Yeah, ahead of his time.
In many ways. It's good to have him in Rio as well.
Oh yeah, it was.
To mess around. Yeah,
it certainly was. Another timeout taken FaZe have won 5 in a row. They are now on fire. They cannot be stopped. And yeah, this is a pretty tough way to lose a lot of players if you're OG. Double kill from Twist in middle, double kill from Rain, mostly through smokes. And OG burning a second time out to talk things over. Claw themselves back into this map.
That's what they're gonna have to do now. That's the kind of the devastating part of it, is that they actually had a wide open path back into the game, but now it is going to be scratching and clawing for everything all the way through.
Yeah, I think that's the important thing too. With how tough the T side of Ancient can be, you have that kind of reset opportunity that would have put them up to 3 rounds and control of the economy. Then all of a sudden you get like the 4 or 5 rounds that make you feel much more comfortable. Now all of a sudden you're just like, oh god, we've got to win a couple. We got to win 2 of these last 3.
Yeah, pretty much.
At least
get some kind of a little bit of a platform to build on. Well, leaning over towards that B side again. You mentioned it earlier, some prep work for FaZe, probably suggesting that there's not going to be that much of an A presence in general for OG, and that's been true. They've been trying to get middle and trying to control this, you know, outside of B lane, and that's about it.
Yeah, well, at least FaZe has a little bit more of a standard center defense here at the moment. Brokey has just shifted away towards the B bomb site. Deep nade, that could chunk someone down. Not too bad, nothing crazy. And Brokey providing cover and fire, and oh my lord, absolutely deleted, and there goes Kerrigan as well.
Got to be careful here, Rain. If you go down, that's the bomb site gone. Yeah, and I think he makes a smart choice here. Goes for it, and through the smoke, he put out a bullet, and that was enough to find him. Flames will take him down. What an entry into the site. Just the Deagle paving the way. 1 headshot at a time. And now the double nades set up here. They're a little bit late on it. That could have been a lot better. Maybe could have stopped the bomb plant. And they're not going to get the kill on Flames either. Unbelievably, he's still alive. Rops showing up with the auto sniper. Obviously, it was meant to be used in the A bomb site, deep in the darkness of those hallways back there. Now instead, when you're on the offense trying to reclaim the bomb site, it's not going to have the same firepower. And so far, everyone's just frozen still on the OG side. Nice shot from Flames. He's doing so much work. Double kill for him. Auto sniper trying to make the escape now. It is a 3rd round for OG in a really bizarre fashion.
Yeah, what an unlikely round to win. I mean, Brokey gets his head taken clean off by a disgusting peek from the Deagle, leaves Kerrigan on an island pushing down the ramp. Rain making all the smart decisions, as you said, up until he didn't. Spam down through smoke. So, I mean, an unlikely round for OG to win, all things considered. But they'll take it. They'll take whatever they can get at this point. Nice job with the Deagles, and 10-3. Still money to spend for FaZe. Their economy is just fine. Oh my lord.
Come on. He didn't even stop, did he?
No.
He's still walking. Oh my god. Well,
look at that round timeline though. Just 3 isolated victories for OG. They have not been able to get any kind of consistency or any kind of comfort on this T side.
yeah, they really haven't. And looking at the money here in round 14 for FaZe, that's the problem, is even if they win this round OG, they're not even going to get that free round in the 15th. They're still going to be battling a lot of money. So Rain and Kerrigan, classic setup for them, pinching this part of the map. That's kind of, I think they mastered it really early on Ancient, and they've been doing it ever since. For a while they were switching positions, so it'd be Rain down here and Kerrigan up in the Jaguar tunnel instead of, but they seem to be stuck with this right now. And for good reason, it's working really well.
Look at how push forward FaZe is in pretty much every single choke point. You got the auto sniper if you go A. You got Twist and Brokey doubled up close to the choke point in middle. And Kerrigan and Rain, as you mentioned, pushed up and doubled up on the double doors outside of B bomb site. So, I mean, there's so much map control for this FaZe defense at the moment. OG does not have any room to work with.
Please go to the auto sniper, just so we can see it in use. I feel like it'd be so disappointing if we never get to see it. It just goes dark in the last 2 rounds.
Trouble now is there's no more nades, no more smokes to put down on this choke point. You can see the defense shifting as well. Kerrigan caught blind. No support. Twist was far away in middle. Rain had fallen back, and all of a sudden it's a disaster.
Rops is here, and the auto sniper gets smacked down. No chance at all. Rain in the corner, and he's there with the M4, but he's kind of isolated. Brokey doing the best he can to save him. They're going to try and smoke him up, but Brokey, he's not going to let that happen. Keeps pushing forward. What a fantastic double already. Actually working on a quad now that he's picked up Fiku, and now Dexter is one-on-one versus Brokey on the other side. Only 6 seconds left, and he fakes the bomb plant. He can't do that any longer. Oh, wait, he came up and again. Dexter tries to bait him out into the timer, but Brokey's not buying it. That is a huge clutch for Brokey, using every weapon at his disposal, including the round timer.
Yo, this is when Brokey is at his best, and this is the kind of dynamic opping that FaZe need out of Brokey consistently. This is a 2-on-5 coming into this bomb site, and Brokey knows if he goes passive behind this smoke, they got no chance of winning. He's got to step forward and hit the shots, and those are disgustingly fast, disgustingly difficult, and I cannot believe he's recovered the round.
Yeah, even the presence of mind at the end to not go for the fight. It's a nice opening for Flames here, round number 15, and they need it badly. They take down Brokey to begin with, but Kerrigan and Rain doubled up this time. One of them isn't on the ramp, and that's another little mind game that's hard to read if you're OG, because every other time it's been one of them alone in that position.
You know, we got a lot of good oppers in Counter-Strike right now, but I don't know if there's a better opper than Brokey at, like, just those impossible scenarios, those incredible, like, clawing his team back into a round.
It's so cool. It's so much fun to see.
Yep, overcoming disadvantages.
Obviously, playing against it is devastating. Auto Sniper is back in play. I love it. And so far hasn't really found any use whatsoever. Twist now. They're going to be taking down Dexter and Flames to end the round with 12-3 the first half in favor of FaZe. What a start. We'll see in the second half if OG can bring it back.
Is it fine if I write something, or it needs to be a drawing? Okay, yes.
Yeah. This is a picture of a CSGO match.
No.
You HUD.
No, it's fine.
It's the HUD.
No, it's fine, go next. It's not right, it's pistol round.
That's what I was gonna guess before, and then you drew the radar.
Yeah, I know. You need to think faster. Go.
It's not fast.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's hard for it to be fast. Like they think we're Picasso or something.
I am. 100%. What?
Chill.
What?
Chill.
It looks like there's a smoke, people shooting at the guy in the smoke, and he's trying to defuse the bomb.
But what's the word for that? What is he trying to do when he defuses in the smoke?
Ninja?
Yes! This is a portrait of someone. Now I don't know. I was thinking before, but now I...
This is a bad drawing.
Okay, never mind, I understand.
Wait.
Choke. Liquid?
Yes!
Why would I have to say liquid? That's f***ed up, no. Why would they do that? Why?
Unlucky for you. Happens when you are from an A.
I just don't know why. I mean, it's kind of, but it's fine. Could have said G2 as well.
Looks like chicken farm.
They're like symmetrically somewhat similar, I guess.
There's no way I'm guessing this.
You will.
Is this a flag?
No.
I see 2 shelves.
Bro, what have I done?
What are you drawing? I don't think you see the same thing I see.
How the stickman mark, okay?
Bro, it looks like a trophy, okay?
M? Team?
What team? What?
Chill.
Is this crowd?
No.
Yeah, okay, they are people, I understand now.
And who's the people?
I don't know, it looked like they're falling down at the start. I thought it's like heaven. They jumped up. I don't know.
Dude.
What?
We're major winners. It's FaZe. It's FaZe though. It's us.
Yeah, it looks like McDonald's.
Us? Yeah, but I can't write the whole word. I hope you guys enjoyed watching CS Pictionary.
Don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment to blast, and see ya next time.
Here we go. We're back once again. Second half is coming up. We've got OG and FaZe. They're playing on Ancient, and Honestly, the scoreline is a little bit deceptive. 12-3, but OG had a massive chance early on in the first half to do a lot more, and they just didn't, so they have to make up for it now.
They had 2 great opportunities slip away from them in the first half, and that's what's going to be the most painful thing for OG. They missed a chance at an economic reset early on, got dumpstered by SMGs, and obviously the Brokey and Rain 2v5 was the next one that was like, that's your final chance to get in the half. That's your final chance to get into the map. And even that one's ripped away from you. T-side for FaZe, pistol round. They did win the pistol in the first half as well. And a massive lead if they can pull off this opening round of the second half. They would probably feel so comfortable. Nice kill from Flames in middle.
Yeah, good timing though for Robs to peek though, because the bomb is being planted in the B bomb site while that's happening, so he's expecting that the CTs are going to be a little bit preoccupied. Oh, but a nice crunch coming in with a little bit of a double kill as Rain, but he had some backup there. Brokey was also pushing on the other side, so 3 versus 4 and a very tough retake. Good smokes are coming up though. They do have the kit on Nexa, but out of smokes at the same time. Good headshot. No one on the bomb just yet. Yeah, running straight in there, but the clocks just come running out. It is technically a one-on-one at the end, but ultimately there was just too many T's nearby. That's a nice early round here for FaZe, and if they weren't winning already, they probably are now.
It's cool seeing FaZe, just everyone kind of taking that fight together, all just making the call. You could see even the defensive smokes up, and they're just like, we're all coming through this at the same time. And even the one that's over towards Cave just gives Twist the space to jump out really quickly before anyone could stop him and wrap around the boxes right here and just give a new angle to that crossfire. Both pistols to FaZe, dominant map for FaZe, 13-3 for FaZe.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Brokey fans obviously excited to see him open that fashion once again. Yeah. That's got to be the theme going forward. We want that for the rest of this tournament and probably for the rest of the year, to be honest. That would be something to look forward to. Because I got to say, Twist is right back there with that ridiculously snappy and crisp aim, which I think is one of the most enjoyable things to watch in terms of rifling. When he's on point, it's so sick.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Had some beautiful sequences and many more to come in his career, surely. Still a very young player, shockingly.
Yeah. Much to build on at the moment. Although Rain is having himself a really good game, so they've got it all worked out at the moment. This one, Deagles and a scout on the side of OG, trying to see if they can do some early damage. I mean, if you're going to be building a comeback from a 13-3 loss, you might as well try and do that really early. Like, nothing is won by trying to save and see if you can get like another round down the road or whatever, like, and fight for overtime. You might as well just try and do this here. Good flank coming in, but unfortunately, they slipped out of the net.
It was kind of a cool flank, but it actually backfires at the end of the day because they're thinking, we got them boxed in. We know they're going to the B bomb site, and they're about to find out that they were just so completely wrong. Nicely done from FaZe, calling the audible. Free plant to the B bomb site, free 14th round. I don't even think OG can go for this. This is like set up for exits, hope you get an AK-47 at the end of the day moving forward. But, you know, that's not going to happen.
I saw a video on the internet at some point, Jason, of a raccoon trying to wash some cotton candy in like a pond.
Trash
and
panda.
it disappears. That's a little bit what happened here. You know, they were like, we got him. And then when they open their hands, it's like, oh, FaZe are gone. They're not there anymore. Obscure reference. If you haven't seen the video, it obviously makes no sense, but...
Well, I as an American, I know cotton candy very well.
Yeah.
So I know the effect that you're
part of the American cuisine.
Yeah, really a staple diet of the American cuisine.
Don't think it's possible to deep fry, but I'm sure someone's tried.
Oh, it absolutely is. Don't worry.
Nice. Glad to know. This doesn't seem to be really slowing down for FaZe. They're making all the right calls. They're winning all the battles.
It's what we touched on. It's what we touched on in the first half. Is just like you have to capitalize on those opportunities. And obviously, if you're not able to capitalize on it, then all of a sudden, like things just go horribly wrong. You let them back in, and this is what happens.
Yeah, you had 1 or 2 chances, and those are gone. A little bit of a timeout here, so we'll see how quickly they can get things back underway. But ultimately, from OG's point of view, this is a tough start. A Mirage second map coming up, so that's picked by FaZe. You have to assume that that's also going to be a tough situation, especially if they're going to keep playing this way.
Yeah, I was about to say, especially with like the aggressive and assertiveness they showed on the CT side here, and their willingness to take fights and take challenges, and the confidence they've displayed in this opening map. I think Mirage is going to be a pretty frightening prospect when you think about those players in these positions on that map. OG contemplating all the rounds they've let slip out of their grasp.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that with the experience that they have in general at the top level here, you develop a way to try to not think about that while the game is going on.
Yeah.
But I think obviously as an amateur level player, that's something you'd be thinking about, right? You'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe that, you know. But you have to just move on because otherwise it's definitely going to go all bad. 14-3, round number 18. Deagles and a scout again. They don't really have much else to work with, and they need some whole sequence of miracles.
Yeah, and
for this to work out.
Kerrigan's just shown enough presence over at the B bomb site to keep this defense honest. They're going to go for a pop flash peek, but he spots it. He spots it, tucks himself into the box. Good kill. That's Neofrag, traded off, but this is going to open up the avenue into the A bomb site where FACEIT is well exposed. But Rain isn't going to check to the right. It's a scout, though. It's better be a headshot. Better be a headshot, and Degster takes his time.
That is actually so funny. Obviously, he can't unscope at that point in time because he's going to give away the game, so he just waited it out. Still, the bomb is planted, and the retake is probably not even going to be close to possible here. I mean, it might not even be worth it, even if you're going to give them a 15th round. Next up, it's a good shot, and with Flames to follow it up. That actually happened a lot earlier than I was expecting. Twist back here, though, with the Molotov. They don't have a kit, so if he just gets it down on the bomb, that might be it. They might just not have enough time. He's going to win the fight against Dexter anyway. Might not have needed to, and Flames is on the other side, just slowly being waited out. Very smart play from Twist here. Didn't even really need to use the mechanics. Also a triple in the round for him again, and FaZe are at 15.
Just another clutch round for Twist to throw it in. Remember, he had a nice 1v1 clutch in the first half as well to kind of prevent, you know, disaster from striking too earlier in the half. And obviously now with this one also making sure the second half just keeps going as planned. 15-3. All right. Rops is going to set up Kerrigan out middle. Hope the viewers can hear that. I believe they can.
Yeah, they should be able to.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how that goes. Why not? Why not put the pressure on?
Come on,
Almost
Kerrigan.
got them tabbed out here. Smoke up to try and stop that incoming CT Molotov, and they will at least be able to slow them down.
Oh, man. FaZe is just abusing this. Abusing it tactically, just 5 steps ahead.
They really are. Good opening for Brokey as well. And a quick bomb plant to follow it up. 4-on-4 for the retake, and this is looking, again, very, very grim. Diffuse kit is there on Flames, so they could try. They're going to get the early kill on the Twist. It's a start at least, but they're getting smoked off, which is kind of funneling that retake into a very, very tight chokehold. You don't really want to be doing that. It's going to be very tricky to get through. Rob's boosted up as well, and this clock is already run down very low on the bomb. OG, if they want any shot at doing this, they need to run on there right now. The smoke is absolutely imperfect, not covering anything at all, and they're just getting run down. Neofrag and a good double, but time is up, and Rain will get the headshot to close this map out. Oh, even trying to stab him at the end. It's going to be a 16-3 victory for FaZe on Ancient. That is a fantastic start.
Yeah, if you don't have any coffee, if you're OG, that's quite the wake-up call. You let a few details slip away, and it turns into a dominant runaway victory for FaZe. What a start to the Blast Premier Fall Finals in a redemption arc for FaZe out of a tough major. That's one way to get going. We're off to a break, and then the rest of the series continues when we return.
If you have very bad communication and chemistry, it's like one of your winning conditions are dropped out. For IGL, it's very important you have all the time all the information on the map, so the map is not dark. If you have the rhythm of information flowing, like the blood flow, then everything is good. The IGL has like easier decisions.
For me as an in-game leader, the better communication is, the easier it is to call. And being on the same page within the game, it's very, very important to understand each other. The benefit of talking a native language is definitely that you can impress yourself much better, that you understand each other much better. The better the communication is, the better view you have in your head, the better you can explain what is happening within the round.
If your communication is always on a good level, not too hectic, your tabs not like he underlines and then says then when it gets too hectic, guys calm down a bit, this will help us more than just shouting around.
Josef, bitte herkommen. Ja.
Nice.
Gap, Ruhe.
Sempex einer, Sempex.
Und Twist.
Sempex und einer Twist. Sempex immer noch, Jungs.
Sempex, Jungs.
Sind fighten, Leute. Setbacks, ja.
Aber passt auf, Twist, der ist nicht gesmoked.
Twist down.
Setbacks noch,
Setbacks noch. Setbacks.
Nice try.
We've had some games now also on Blast where we've played, for example, against G2 and where I felt like my communication, also from my teammates' communication, were really hectic, were not really thoughtful, and obviously the louder and the more faster we speak, the more hectic the general situation is. So it's for us really important that we have a system which we can rely on, that everyone really understands the point of playing CS in the German team.
Wenn du dann schlecht, wenn er dann heidet und er dich dann tötet, ist das schlecht von ihm.
Ja, ist okay,
Aber wir müssen halt vertrauen. Und ey, Judith, wir brauchen ein bisschen mehr Power von dir, ein bisschen mehr Voice, ja? Und wir müssen einfach ein bisschen besser hitten. Okay? Die haben nichts Besonderes gemacht. I think the German way of Counter-Strike is definitely teamwork, playing smartly with your equipment, trying to understand the trading system, I would say, and a little bit more slower than you might think.
FaZe taking the first steps in shedding those shadows from Rio, and man, what a decisive way to be doing it. 16-3 on their opponent's map pick, no less, and really confident stuff from FaZe. Sure, OG, they did have some opportunities to be bouncing back into that one. I'm sure we'll get into those very shortly, but I like what we're seeing from FaZe to be starting off their journey here at the full finals.
Yeah, listen, I bumped into Kerrigan at the hotel actually, and I asked him like, how do you feel about playing so early? And he said, we've been trying to adjust last few days, like we're trying to waking up earlier. Yesterday we went to bed in time, and the least I can say is that it worked. It actually worked. We only had one team here, 5 players out of the 10 who actually connected and were definitely playing on the server. That was no match.
Yeah, and it was a completely different narrative from what we saw last time around when they faced previously the full groups as well. But I think for FaZe, it is, just as Moses was saying, that kind of redemption arc that we were really hoping to see after such lackluster form in Rio. It's great to see them coming in with confidence in this one.
Yeah, and it's going to take a while, of course, for them to be on that redemption act, but I just think they had the assertiveness that they needed. They were very much upfront. They were in the faces of OG, and we can actually run the eco play because that encompasses all that I am talking about here. It's FaZe completely crushing down the dreams of OG. You see the scoreline is 5-2, and this is a key moment for OG Esports. They could just completely take control of the game, a bunch of MP9s and 5.7s, but look at what FaZe is doing. Very close up by the smokes. Here there's a bit of disconnect between Flamesy and his teammate of Neofrag. 2 easy kills with the MP9. That right here is just gross. What's going to happen now is just gross. I don't know how the MP9 prevails, but just like that, in about 20 seconds, everything falls apart for OG. And I know the scoreline is hard. I know it's a 16-3 and it looks not competitive, but OG wins that round. Suddenly they reset FaZe. They have the win. They have the weapons. This was unforgivable from OG, let alone FaZe go ahead with the scoreline.
Yeah, and that was such a, as you kind of reiterated, a potential turning point for OG.
Absolutely
and
was.
kind of the narrative of this map as well. And earlier on, you know, there were some rounds that FaZe narrowly managed to close out as well, kind of rebuilding that scoreline in their favor. But I feel like as we got into the motions of that game, into the later stages, they were just winning all the duels, winning all the potential clutches. They looked super in control of that map.
Look, there is a golden rule in Counter-Strike, which is when you go up against a better team than you are, the rounds in which you're in a good position, you have to convert. It is as simple as that. Any power play you have, you must convert. Any situational where you have an economical advantage, you must convert. And maybe, just maybe, if you complete all these tasks, you're going to have a quiet or a close game, and you might get away with the W. But here, OG gave away a couple of power plays. They gave away this eco that we just mentioned here. That's just enough for FaZe to run away with it.
Tell you who was also getting away with the W, Brokey. Man, I love seeing this guy coming in hot to be starting off his journey here at the full finals. He was somebody that we were kind of looking at the major and going, has he kind of plateaued? Has he petered off the form that we were seeing, you know, hitting the highs in the beginning of the year? I love that we get to see confident form coming out of him.
Yeah, we have to see it, and he's always going to be a key piece of the puzzle for FaZe Clan. I don't think this game in itself just changes the downward trajectory that we have seen from Robs in the last few weeks, but it's great to see him pop up because he adds a different layer. He adds a different flavor to this FaZe Clan. We always known that Ancient is kind of a ballpark for him. He loves to run around with Ancient, and that was a good demonstration right here.
Considering it was such a contextually, you know, different scoreline from last time these two teams faced, albeit, you know, a couple months ago back in August at the full groups, where were you seeing the biggest holes, I guess, for the side of OG? Considering this was was their map pick coming into things?
Again, I just think that earlier in the game, they were not incisive enough to close the opportunities. And this is why when you face a team like FaZe who's better than you on different accounts, if you allow them back into some of these moments, that's just it. It's over. And I think Kerrigan had a very good mindset and a good plan. It was even mentioned by Anders at the cast. When you see Robs in the first few gun rounds push the way he does, which is out of character, that to me speaks volume of the preparation being made. They knew what they had to do to put OG in that uncomfortable position, did so beautifully. Just a no match.
Now, Mirage, that's going to be FaZe's pick coming into things. If we're looking at recent history, this spelled the end of the line for them at Rio. A double overtime game, no less, versus BNE that actually slid in the favor of the Bad News Eagles, and it spelled the end for FaZe in Rio.
Yeah, and it was a very out-of-character loss for FaZe Clan, honestly. The fact that they were up 15-10 on the T side of Mirage, they had everything they needed, and they allowed Bad News Eagles to come back. I don't believe there are any remnants of that loss. I think when you're professionals like they are, I think it's in the background, it's in the rearview mirror. You don't worry about it, mostly because these two teams faced during the fall finals, and that was an absolute destruction from FaZe Clan. Truly 10-5 scoreline on the T side, easy as it gets. Moving on to the CD side, they closed it 16-8. So all the pieces are here together for Kerrigan. I think he's done the most important part of the job now. And I just hope that, I don't know where they're at right now, but I just hope OG wakes up, because they weren't ready mentally to give up a fight this morning.
Yeah, let's flip on over to the other side of the track, because I do believe we have Danny ready with a moment to look at from OG on the grounds of Mirage.
Recently, OG have actually moved FACEIT to the A site of Mirage instead of replacing Nexa, who used to be there. And I wanted to kind of show a play that he likes to do towards that A side. So what we're going to see here is FACEIT here towards the A site. He's going to face a bit of an A execute, and this is the standard 3 smokes. Boom, boom, boom. But I want to highlight what he does here from this default position. So what you're going to see here is that he's going to drop this smoke that lands basically between the default boxes and triple. And by being here, it basically creates a way for him to isolate himself from people who come in towards this ramp position who normally path towards sandwich. They can't see him like this, and it allows him to take a very isolated fight on somebody who comes out from Palace. You see, that's exactly what happens here. FACEIT, who finds his first kill onto Mezzi, doesn't have to worry about his left side. Now, the other thing that this smoke does is that it provides some cover to allow him to reposition from default to triple, making it so that it's difficult for players who come out from this ramp position to see him reposition. And because of that, he's able to kind of go in here towards this triple side, find a kill onto Roy as well. Now, something that you may also notice here is that with this smoke, Crims, he can't see him. But another thing that you'll see with the smoke is the fact that he tries to actually jump up on this default box. And when he tries to jump up on the default box, he doesn't make it this time. But I want to illustrate what you can do when you jump up on the default boxes. Jumping up on the default boxes actually gives you a bit of a one-way for a player at ramp. You'll see that for him, he can see the T very easily, but for the T who's coming out here towards this ramp side, he actually can't see him very well. You only see maybe the sliver of his head. So this smoke is actually extremely important to the way that FACEIT actually holds the A site, so something that FaZe are going to have to watch out for coming into this map.
Thank you very much for that one, Danny. I love those particular details that he was bringing up here, particularly when you're looking at kind of the wider context for OG on this map. Not been so hot for them recently.
No, and I love that we put FACEIT under the microscope right here, but let's be real, on Ancient, he didn't play. It was 5 kills for 17 deaths. It was very complicated for him to get the ball rolling. We move on to Mirage. He's going to play that A-side position, and you are under a lot of pressure. Yeah. You have to make a truck ton of decisions based on what the hell is happening, what kind of executes Kerrigan's going to be throwing at you, playing at the edge of smokes or not, and I just worry. When you've just had a game like he had on Ancient, I think it's very hard to kind of switch and get into flow state and make these decisions. So for people at home, just keep an eye on FACEIT, because he might just be a liability that Kerrigan's willing to exploit on Mirage.
So maybe I'm reading between the lines here, Matthew, but is this spelling of 2-0 for FaZe?
Hell yeah. I mean, I was ready for that even before Ancient, so I'm not going to change.
Yeah, well, I think we can find out exactly how it is going to be going down. Of course, FaZe's map pick coming into things is going to be the grounds of Mirage. And we're going to see if FaZe can continue to bring the pain train. It's going to be coming up with Jason and Anders in just a few.
Fain, bă! Stand. Cum îl returnez? Mai am 144. Da, 140. Ah, stai că se aude tot. Gata, eram pe box. Să moară Jana, ce stand handicapat, nu merge la monitorul meu. Ce joacă Mirage? Hai că mă
Right
la
here, he
Mirage.
takes down Flusha, and then he's going to be peeking Broland, and he gets him as well. Here's another example where he's peeking towards this truck side. You want to be ready from both angles as much as you possibly can. That's really the key to playing truck here. So right here, as Golden gets up close to him, he's ready to fight him on the left, and then he's ready to fight Crims on the right. And although those are lucky no-scope shots, the key thing is that when you're playing towards truck, you have to be ready for both angles at the same time. A lot of the time I see operators that are just invested only on one angle, but you have to be ready to fight at both. So when he rotates towards B, he likes to go towards Graffiti, as it's common for terrorists to throw a smoke towards Heaven. So right here, he's going to spot Crims cross towards the site. Once again, different round. He's going to spot Crims cross towards the site again. And this is a really good angle to use if he has a teammate that's scaling along this side. He's able to cover him from any terrorists that tried to peek. As Zipnik's right here, he can focus on fighting towards the site. So when he's rotating back towards A, realizing that he doesn't quite have control of long A, he's going to throw a flash before peeking it. And then right here, he's going to peek towards the lane. He has to pre-playing towards this bathroom angle. So Device right here is simply playing information. Even does a jump spot to see if anybody's lane. Right here, he's going to smoke bathroom to make Dupree's job a little bit easier. So right here, sometimes he likes to jump spot from Heaven. And right here, he spots JW as he's jumping over the railing. And with this information, he's actually going to go aggressive more towards the monster. So right here, he's going to cross over towards monster. And this is really what you want to do with the op. You want to take that monster angle. It's a very favorable fight, especially mid-round as well. So the opera is not going to be posted on you at the very start of the round. So here's another example where he's going to smoke off short to isolate this angle. And he's only going to peek towards monster. And once again, mid-round, about 50 seconds, he's able to peek this. And then sometimes he'll take a deeper angle. Right here, he's going to double scope, but realizing because he's double scoped, he wants a single scope. That way he can spot towards the short pipe at the same time. So right here, sometimes when he comes from the A site, he wants to retake bathroom. So when he retakes bathroom, he like to take this angle right here. He wants to kind of combine these two angles at the same time. And a lot of times, players will peek from the back or peek up close from divider. So he wants to be ready for both of those.
That's a bit scary there. You hear the panic cries coming out that someone's in shadow. But it was too late by then. Second round. And yeah, given the fact that the bomb went down to the pistol, they've gone straight for it. 1 AK, 3 Galils, and a Deagle. So they're really, really well equipped.
Yeah, Neofrag hears those Galil bolts ringing out, and he's like, you know what, I actually don't want anything to do with this fight at all. I'd like to not take this at the moment.
But they're pretty. I mean, they got 3 M4A1s. They got the head armor as well on OG, so they're pretty well equipped themselves to try and fight this. Not a lot of nades left on the T side at this point in time.
Yeah, they have mid control, but they haven't really progressed all the way down the ramp with the cover of the smoke and wind. Have Flames back at ticket booth as well, so a pretty solid defense for OG, all things considered, and now they're going to start getting information.
Oof. Dink on the Flames, he's not going to be enjoying that. But that double setup at the ramp position could be very hard to clear out if you're coming up from the connector like this. Look at the CT side, they're just chewing them up. They're No nades to block out anything, no flashes to set up any kind of a swing fight there. So you're just running into the open and hoping that you can win the first battle. And when you don't, it just all falls apart.
So right here, sometimes he likes to move up and take this angle right here. Single scope still, so that he can still spot if somebody comes up from connector. And at the same time, he lines himself up such that if somebody peeks from the back bench area or peeks up close, he's going to be able to hit both shots at the same time. So right here, you can see JW goes on the top of the bench. He hits the shot. He's going to fall back, goes up close towards the smoke. And here's another example where he's going to reaggress on the bathroom side this time. And right here, he likes to take this particular angle, as if the terrorists have established presence towards long A or party, this is a great angle to take, because if they want to go towards connector, they have to cross this gap. And getting this type of information is very important. Otherwise, they have to go the long way around towards T-spawn. So you're going to see that Device here in a 3v5, he's getting aggressive. He wants to get information. Right here, he's just peeking everything he possibly can to see what kind of information he can get. And if he happens to be towards this divider side, and the players are coming up towards long A, notice how, because of the smoke, he's aware of the possibility that players can jump up on default. As Dupree has this close, it's only when Dupree goes down, then Device has to flip over and spot this little gap here. He ends up getting the first kill. Notice the second player is there as well, so he double scopes, making sure that he lands that shot. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys liked what you saw, please drop a like. Hey guys, in this video we're going to go over Glaive's T side on Overpass. This comes from his matches against FaZe and ENT, so let's get started. So first we're going to go over what he does at middle. In this particular round, he's got 4 players going towards B while he's alone at mid. And he's simply going to throw 2 flashes at mid and lay down some spam at party. And this is just to establish presence at middle, so that he wants to push back the CTs here so they don't get flanked too quickly. And by doing so, he basically buys his team some space and time to be able to exec towards the B site. Here in this round, we're going to see multiple players go towards this playground area. So they're going to throw the initial nades. So Glaive, he's going to skip that first flash. Instead, he's going to throw the second one. And the second one's going to land towards the tree area. And this flash basically blinds anybody who's going to be peeking from party, who might be spotting this cross here. So it allows his teammates to go from playground to long very easily. They don't have to worry about a player there, as he'll be blind. In this round here, we're going to see that Glaive is going to throw that initial flash, but he's going to wait on the second flash. And the second flash is going to go towards that tree area, once again towards party. And the reason why he kind of staggers it a little bit is because he wants to give the illusion to the CTs that the same default is happening. He's trying to do it at the same timing at which, if his teammates are going from playground to long, this is the timing that he would throw the flashes. And even if the CTs aren't there to see it, they can still hear when the flashes are popping. So it's giving the same look to the CTs. So here in this round, we're going to see that the CTs, or ENTs rather, are going to be throwing a Molotov towards stairs. Astralis are going to smoke the Molotov. And Glaive, knowing that the CTs may push, he's going to toss a flash over Fountain. And notice here, he's just spotting. He's just spotting to see if this player is going to be pushing. He spots X7 is going to be pushing him. And notice how Glaive, he starts backing up behind the smoke. He wants to make it so that X7 has to push past the smoke to be able to kill him. And the reason why he needs to stay alive here is because he actually has 2 teammates coming from the connector area who are going to be pinching the middle side. So Glaive needs to stay alive here for that to happen. So in this round here, we're going to see the same thing from ENTs. They're going to throw the stairs Molotov. And Glaive simply going to throw 2 flashes towards mid, establishing presence. And notice here, he actually has a teammate throw the smoke to extinguish the Molotov from T-spawn. I'm going to leave the lineup in the description. Generally from Glaive, we're going to see him throw this heaven smoke whenever the team takes B. So here, this is the start of the round where Glaive, he's going to throw this heaven smoke, allowing his teammates to come up from monster and not worry about heaven. And then he's going to throw these flashes towards site, and these are the pillar flashes. And after that, he's going to rotate towards short to be able to cut off the rotation from connector. And this round, we see that there's 2 CTs towards connector, and they're not able to help B because Glaive has this cut off now. So in this round, once again, he's going to throw this smoke. He's got multiple players coming out from monster, so he's going to throw those pillar flashes again. And then in this round, he's going to be able to flank up towards short. So another side benefit to going towards short is not only can you cut off the connector, you can also flank towards short. So right here, he's going to be able to get the kill onto X7. And then Alu's in the connector, and Glaive also has that cut off as well. So here he's going to throw that heaven smoke, and his teammates are actually going to go through short this round. So what he's going to do instead, he's going to throw a Molotov towards Toxic to push this player off this angle, and he's going to throw flashes on the right side. Here his teammate Zimnix is going to go through monsters, so he's going to throw a flash room and then make his way towards short. Here in this round, his teammates are going to set up for airstrike on the player who's going to be jump spotting. So what Glaive is going to do is basically going to defend for his teammates using his nades. So after they throw the nades, they're going to start falling back towards T-spawn. And what Glaive is going to do, he's going to kind of make sure that the CTs don't peek monster. So to do this, he's going to throw a Molotov towards Toxic, then throw a flash towards site, kind of faking that they're doing a B exec. And by doing this, it basically prevents the CTs from really wanting to push towards monster as they're anticipating a B hit. However, because Glaive does this, it allows his teammates to kind of fall back towards T-spawn very safely. So this round here, we're going to see Glaive bait out some nades. So here first, he throws a flash towards monster to allow Zipnix to peek the right side. And then here in a 5v3 situation with a minute 17 on the clock, he wants to bleed out more utility from FaZe. So what he's going to do is going to throw a Molotov towards Toxic. And then we're going to see that because of this, Nico's actually going to drop his Molotov towards monster, and then Rain actually throws a smoke that's going to land towards monster here. So even just using your utility in this kind of situation where you have a man advantage is a great way to kind of bleed out the utility from the CTs to be able to make the end of the round easier for you guys. So this round I'm going to show some cool nades from Glaive. So this is a great way to nade the player who might be playing pit. Rain takes quite a bit of damage. Here's a great way to nade a player who might be jump spotting towards A, as Alu takes about 50 damage from that nade. Here in the spot is generally where Glaive likes to throw a lot of nades for his A hits. So here we're going to see him throw a jump up smoke. And with this jump up smoke, it gives him the option to be able to hit towards A, as he's also going to throw a flash and slowly scale up towards the A site. This round here, though, we're going to see him throw the jump up smoke once again. However, he's also going to combine it with a Molotov behind default, and instead of going towards A, he's actually going to go towards B with his teammates in a 3-on-3 situation. And the goal of these nades is to basically keep this one player at A, and to also have this player towards B rotate back towards A to be able to allow his team to have an easier B site hit. So this round right here, we're going to see him throw that jump up smoke once again. And this particular round, the CTs are all at A. So with this nade set, Glaive is basically making sure that the CTs stay at A, and as well making sure that these CTs don't have any reason to rotate back towards B, as the rest of his team are going to make their way back towards B. So another way to accomplish this is that he can also throw a lurk smoke. So with this lurk smoke, he's just going to throw it towards this lane area, and it's going to actually prompt a bit of a rotation from the CTs as they're going to go from B to A, making the B site a little bit weaker, allowing his team to be able to hit the B site. So this round here, once again, he's going to throw that lurk smoke. He's also going to throw a flash. And this round, instead of going towards B, he's actually going to go towards A. So here's going to lay down some spam towards the site, does a little bit of damage to X7, and is going to slowly lurk up behind this smoke to take down X7. This round, once again, he's going to throw that lurk smoke, but he's going to play a lot more aggressively. So here, he's going to see that smoke towards bathroom. He's going to try to beat the timing of when the CTs will actually post on it, and he does. And with that, he's able to take down Alu here towards the site, and he gets traded out. Here, generally, when he goes towards connector, he's going to start with this flash, as well as a Molotov towards the bottom of connector. And when he does this, this Molotov actually lands in that corner as well, so people can't hide behind it, and as well as this corner here, so players can't hide behind it, allowing them to kind of peek up top like this. Here's another round where he's going to throw the same nade combo. However, he actually has a teammate with him, and his teammate's not going to throw anything yet, as he doesn't want to give away that there's a second player here. It's only here where they both double nade the top of connector, doing a little bit of damage to Rain. So that's definitely something you want to keep in mind. You always want to mask how many people you actually have towards the connector area. So here's an example where we're going to see...
Nu uitat să fac antistrat. Dar că nu joacă aia mondial. La mondial, legend. Au bătut o echipă Mentality Monsters. Cu asta are... Asta. Legend. BenQ. Bun. Hai să vedem cum au bătut-o. Pe vorba asta. Unde era? Users. Downloads. Interesant. Cred că mă bag pe FACEIT și mă joc. Mă joc cu Warpass, Nuke și ce mapă mai e? Anubis. Atunci sigur pică Overpass, nu? Care e cele mai nejucate? Cred că mă joc FACEIT. E cobaie, e cobaie. Pierdut ăștia toate rândele ăștia. Doamne ferește. Au meciul vieții. Hai că da. Așa ai zis și de aia pe teaz 2. Vezi că mie îmi place Overpass. Chiar dacă nu prea mă joc. Nu neapărat. Sunt buni ăștia, dar... putem să-i batem. ce ea joacă mai bine? Se ca un main map, n-am banat bine oricum. Au booster de astea nebune, fete. Și cred că pot să vină cu gimmick stuff și eu să nu vin cu gimmick stuff. Stai așa. Boost. Ce fac? Trebuie să... Ia că bine ratați, băga mea și ce, pe overpass? Nu neapărat, dacă se activează un polar, n-ai ce să-i faci. Trebuie să-l scoți din poziție numai cu utilități. Abilități maximă aia. Le-a făcut numai scheme cu aia. Pe B-ul ăsta le-a făcut numai booster peste booster și se mă alăgeam. Ce bine cine a zis. Fullscreen ăsta. Ia, booster peste booster zici că bravo. Unde se bagă asta? Unde e asta? Mă, cred că o nebunit. Se fac la pistole. Poate conectorul nu se automit. Să ține pe ăla de vorbă. Bă, eu vreau și să pierd Reiko. Bun. De ce nu pot să fac server? De ce nu pot să fac server pe Litify? Pe Litify. Un server, frate, un server. Și eu niște utilități. Bun, frate. Foarte bine. Utility King. Dacă nu joc eu pe ea. Deci... e așa. Așa nu. Aici până... aici. De ce e așa inconsistent asta? Nu înțeleg niciodată de ce. Marginea băncii. M-am prins. E destul de simplu. Odată ce te-ai prins cum vine. Hai cum spune. Greu să mă uit în lateral. Tamam. Bilmiyorum oğlum. Just așa se aude când pică. Ce să văd, mi-a să de 10 ori. De câte ori crezi că îl găsesc? 4 ori, cred că, nu știu. Dacă arunc de 5-6 ori, îl găsesc de 3.
Grenade out. Fire in the hole.
Care ești? Ești Aizen? Sau care ești? Mi se pare că numele cunoscut. Chestia e că trebuie să nu ratezi, frate. Știi? Ca să fie consistent trebuie să-mi iasă consistent. Înțelegi? Că nu-mi iasă consistent, e bine, frate. Ce-i molotov ăsta? Da, așa merge nebunesc. E alt molotov deja, frate. Nu vezi că ăsta e al doilea molotov. Primul molotov l-am dat. Mi-asă. Al doilea molotov să mi-asă și ceau. Dacă nu mi-a ieșit, dacă nu l-aș greși, ar fi și mai greu. Să te găsesc un line-up consistent. Fac diferit din bază. nici eu nu jucam harta până astăzi. Mai dau de 3 ori, dacă mai iasă de 3 ori. Altceva nu cred că știe, sincer. Fii-te molotov, te pui aici. Poate la dice. După aia. Ce aici la a treia cărămidă? A treia cărămidă, nu? Parcă așa e. Și nu mai știu dacă era crouch. Nu mai știu dacă era crouch. Băgăm și până la aia e molotov. Foarte bune smoke-uri, foarte bune. Mă, te pui aici. Te pui aici. Aici, aici. Nu știu dacă aici. Aici. Molotovul mai trebuie lucrat. Dar asta... Foarte bun. Hai să dacă era de pe craft. Vezi că unele le știam. Până să mă joc hartă. M-am jucat înainte hartă. Ia vezi smoke. Le știam până să le uit. Am câteva videouri din care pot să iau. Ce umbrela? Asta e umbrela? Dăm Steam-ul tău. Dar nu-s pe server, am privat. Ia molotovul ăsta. Îl știam? Nu știam. Dar de ce e calitatea așa? Ah, gata. Ce molotov pentru hartă? Se dă așa ceva? Aici. Nu știu unde te uiți, că nu se vede clar. Așa. Ia să văd ăla de la umbră. Că astea le învăț după dacă vreau să văd ce... Asta e altă alternativă, nu? Asta e banca. Lol. Partea altă de umbră, ok. Bun. Dar asta e alt line-up, mă. Eu văzusem alt line-up și tu e alt line-up. Eu foloseam line-up-ul din perete, cumva. Da, dar unde te uiți? Aici? E normal, nu? E normal să pleci așa sau am dat eu greșit? Între pete. E bun. Deci cu run. Hai, doi pași. Și pentru în față. Am văzut că se dă în față mai mult. Am văzut execuția asta făcută. Molotov aici. Pur și simplu. Poate să stai aici. De fapt e problema că dacă stai aici, recover. Da, ar trebui să pice și pe track, sincer. Să ardă și pe track. Practic singura poziție în care se poate ascunde aici. Dacă vine aici iarăși flash. Și asta e ok?
Deploying flashbang.
Stingem pentru... Ah.
Flashbang.
Poate este din tale de pixels. Nu prea contează dacă stă în față, că în față îl anulez cu niște flash-uri de astea.
Deploying flashbang.
Aici ar fi problema.
Laying down smoke.
Așa e bun. Ia.
Throwing flashbang.
Ce molotov aici? Mor dacă știu la ce punct.
Throwing fire.
Punctul ăla din stânga. Mamă, să mă lasă. 10.000 de puncte, mă. Sunt niște cărămizi. Unde-i banca? Da, se linează cu 4. Punctul ăsta. Ia punctul ăsta cu aia. Asta e punctul, mă. Da, cum mai aveți? Unde țineți? Aici cred că ține țintă, da. Așa că e punctul bun. Ia mai ales. Lângă punctul de ăsta. A, da, aici e punctul. Bun. Fie aici. Bă, stai că dau eu molotov. Bă, dar stați un pic că nu-mi dau seama cu aia. Vine aici. Stați un pic, bă. Asta e, mă. Cum facem meci, mă? Ca să găsești punctul ăsta. Ah, uite la aici. LOL. Am găsit punctul, bă, stați un pic. Stați un pic. Bă, stai că nu mai știu. Stai să dau drumul la video. Am dat molotovul, bă. Nu văd sincer. Nu dau molotov. Nu dau molotov. Hai. Hai. Bă, și chiar am vrut flash nebun. Nu, asta nu. Bun, next. Hai că asta pare ușor. Winkles ăsta. Și... te uiți. Bun, hai că e ușor. Bă, nu prea e bun. Deci să strică și ție? Aici te uitai, nu? Și se duce așa. Nu știu, dat bounce de prea multe ori? Da, mă. Asta era. Pe în partea dreaptă. Deci fie aici. Te bagi în col. Asta. Atunci nu lasă gap, nu? Ba da, lasă. Asta e pix sau nu? Dar nu mă pune în colțul bun. Multă bună e greu de... Dar cu asta e imposibil. Nu-i ce trebuie. Ori nu-l dau eu bine, ori ei are probleme. Bă, da, mă, uite, mai pică și cum trebuie. Să dau la mijloc să pun. Aici. Uite aici. Nu ai niciun gap. Da, bun. Hai că e ușor asta. Odată. Smoke-ul ăsta. Și molotovul. În final, molotovul ăsta. Smoke-ul ăsta. Molotovul. Dar cred că un pas ajunge să faci molotovul ăsta. Deci arată molotovul ăsta. E mai bun decât. Un pas e cel mai bun. Pui aici, dai smoke-ul de bancă. După aia, dacă vrei să dai molotovul de aici, dai de aici. Predare. Bun. Molotovul ăla de nu-l folosesc. Smoke-ul ăsta. Și molotovul ăsta cu un singur pas. A, și de aici era și banca. Nu știu dacă e video și asta știam în parte. Bun. La nou asta. Da, sunt cu tot de bancă. Lasă ca pe stânga. Sau e perfect smoke de ăla. Cred că toate lasă gap aici, sau? Asta nu las? Nu. Nu lasă nici pe stânga, nici pe dreapta. Hai că mă blocheze, nu? Bine aici, nu? Între N și T. Ah, ai bancă diferit, ia. Dar de ce între N și T? E mai bun asta? Hai mai la stânga. N și T. Montag, adică luni. Montag, rohet, rutag. Ce înseamnă rutag? Da. Luni, luni se odihnește, auzi. Bun, pe aici. Mai jos. Încă un smoke de nu să-l dau. Dau pe ăsta, mă. Dau pe ăsta. Atâta mare filozofie. Și la fel vede. Chiar și că se urcă nu vede. Molotov. Păi am venit de la lucru. Trebuie să văd. El avea combo cu molotov. Dădea molotov la dice. Trebuie să există și ce molotov la dice. Se bun de after plant, ia fiat. Ați plantat, bă? Dacă nu mai plant. Mai dau ăștia de fies. Mă să nu spici așa. Cum era aici? Bun. Și ăla de vreau eu? Că și ăsta e bun. Se face să nu stai aici. Ca poziția asta scoți. Unde am văzut? Aici, nu? Sau poți și mai sus? De bancă la nou. După aia vii aici. Bun. După aia smoke-urile de aia. Ah, asta îl știam parcă. Bărbatul ce era? E bun ăsta? Deadlift ce? Dacă parcă îl lev într-o mea bun. Molotov ăsta. Live ca nubis când? Când nu o să am meciuri în SA. Dacă mai ai ceva. A, și tot gen stil ăla de molotov. E bun asta. Dacă ar pica mai bine ar fi și mai. Și ăla... Flash-uri de întâi și clasic. Deci, ăla trebuie aici. Așa nu. Trebuie să stai larg. Mai în stânga molotovul? Păi de ce mai în stânga? Dar nu arde aici, mă. Nu-mi place că nu arde aici. Uite ceva să arde așa. Arde în spate, la track. De fapt, stai că... Dacă stai să mă gândesc... Dacă stai aici, ar muri. Aici ar fi poziția. Ah, și dai anti-flash. Bun, hai că e bun. Deci dai o dată smoke-ul ăsta. Nu-mi dau seama unde se uite el. Îl dau la feeling pe ăsta. Îmi place mai mult asta. Așa. Molotovul ăsta. De altfel? Hai că nu era. Da, pe track nu-i poziție bună. Poziția asta era, dar cred că și-a flash, nu? Deci cum dai smoke-ul. După aia dai molotov. Dai al doilea. Nu mai flash. One man army. Hai că e bine. Bun, ce mai pici? Hai, gata. Bun. Mai văzusem ceva smoke-uri. În asta. Sau, nu era asta. La stânga. Nu e niciodată gata. Ia. Asta de toalete de le dea și eu. Asta e de lurk. Vezi că Caterinca asta de lurk. Ah, mersi. Asta de lurk îl foloseam și eu, dar... Adică l-am folosit odată. Mi-l dădeam singur. Nu mai știu dacă așa mă aliniam, dar era ceva în gen. Nu știu dacă e bun asta. E bun asta? Pistolete. Lurk-ul meu pică altfel. Asta e lurk, gen nu te bagi, nu-i one way. Aveam alt lurk. De era și one way. Și te uitai tot acolo? A, poți să faci și boost în stânga? Ia. Ia vezi flash. Utility expert. Utility king, cum zicea. Cine zicea? Ăla. Boost peste. Gen aici poți să faci boost? E riscat, nu? Faci pic în surf. Mai evident. Ia, dai lurk-ul. Ghici așa, monstru frumos. Bă, eu fac lurky. Molotov. Te faci că spamezi. Mai vii? Bă. Dai flash-ul ăsta. Cadea, retrage. Eu mă smog aici, nu mai știu. Cum era? Stau bine. Ai și smoke-ul ăsta acolo? Bun, smoke de lac. Smoke de știam oricum. Asta de stinge molotovul. Salut, salut, Razi. Stinge molotovul nu l-am dat. Cred că niciodată. Hai că să-l dau. Ia, unde-i? Unde-i molotovul simplu cu aia? Pietra asta? Ia. Trimite galma. Asta am molotovul de alea de asemenea. Știu uite aici. Ceva de double click throw la molotov. Ce zice ăștia? În aceeași poziție doar că lipi de mașină pe crouch. Ținte subula de sus în stânga. Asta fi. Cred că mi-ai dat line-up-ul greșit. Ia deci. Oare fi? Care mă sus în stânga? Sub ăla de sus în stânga. Eu la asta mă gândesc. Ia. Poate nu s-a exprimat. Foarte bun. Tot acolo, mă. Am pus bine prima dată. Nu știu dacă am pus bine, că după aia îl găsesc eu. Că dau zoom in. Aici, nu? Ia să vedem. Genul ăsta e unul eu. Bă, dar oare pot să fac asta meciuri? Zoom in, zoom out. Sau doar pe... Hai că zoom in, zoom out dacă e. Ia să vedem. Deci... Aici, nu? Bă, dar e cam prost. Cred că ne omoară până să ne băgăm noi. Bun, cred că rămâne la varianta asta. Uite aici. Nu, asta era. Ah, fuck. Hai că mi-e sticat la ne-a în loc. Cred că... Dealer-ul sau ce? Ia mai departe. Deci smoke de stins, asta știam, bun. Smoke de... Ok, asta l-am văzut, dar nu era. Crouch după aia așa. Divider. Ce smoke este, mă? ABC? A connector? LOL? Să mă dacă am văzut vreodată smoke ăsta. De unde-l leu? De unde dai și... De aici? Aici? Că sparg ușa în fiecare rând. Am văzut online, am mai bun. Și alegi spre asta. Și îți dai grenada sub cur cu aia. Cred că e cu pic normal. Ah, era și cu... Ia fii atent. Deci, alergi spre asta. Asta ar fi... Bun, să zice că ăștia sparg ușa, așa, fancy way. Aici. Sparge și așa, nu? Sper că se sparge, că dacă nu nebunesc. Și ăștia de atero ce fac? Își dau o smoke în ușă. Așa, mă? Sau era aici? E bun și ăsta? Nu cred că e bun și ăsta. Ce fac? De ce n-ar fi bun și ăsta? Te bagi... Ești nebun, te bagi în smoke-ul ăsta? Cu cât în mai... Cu cât în... Asta, cu cât în mai afară, cu atât mai bine, cred că, nu? Ce n-ar fi mai bun asta decât asta? Ia, cum pic asta? A, pică la fel. Pic mai înăuntru. Ah, dar nu merge să pornesc server. Ia, Letify. Overpass, start server, fail to create. De ce fail to create? Iau pro de ăla degeaba, frate. Ia, next. Ok. Aia. Aici, asta e cu W, cred. Tot de larg. LOL? Fii atent, bă, că de aici am găsit și... Am văzut și la altul ceva. Bam. Asta e cu W, nu? Sau fără W? A, e fără W. Ok. De aici, de pe paletul ăsta, poți să dai grenadă cu aia. Aia, cum te urci pe paletul? Ca Z Master. Vreau să mă urc pe margine doar. Așa? Și acum... Pus grenada cu aia. Că la 1.46 e grenada asta bună. Deci vine unul de grenada asta. Vine unul de grenada asta. Just aici, mă. Deci fix la asta. Mă la stânga chiar. Să meargă și mă la stânga. Deja dai 100 damage, eu. Să pun bot. Dacă pun bot. Nada. Ultima. Bă. Stai mă că avea în artă într-un video de lui. Ăsta, bindu de mi-l trebuia mie. Overpass, Monster Rush, aici parcă era.
Nardo?
Order here, breaking down. Uite. Cam asta. Așa slabe. Da, dar cât alerg? Până unde alerg? Că văd că nu. Alerg înainte, îi dau drumul înainte de umbră, văd. La colțul ăsta? Mai văd colțul ăsta. Băi! Am așa. Nu vreau să mă opresc, nu? Vreau să-l dau din mers. Deci, vine așa. Da, pot. Oh. You kill yourself. Hai că da. Putea să fac line-up din bază, ia. Din bază. Hai că mă alergăm pe urmă. Oricum ai jucat harta. Nu știu de ce baci că le știu eu și nu știu, nu joc harta. Ai jucat harta. Asta e line-up-ul. N-ai cum să ratezi. Păi și eu știu de atunci, de când jucam în SA. E dacă l-aș da din mers cumva. Vine aici. Ating peretele și bam. Ce avem? Foarte bun. Fără să mai mă opresc. Am văzut la chinezul ăla. Am văzut toate utilitățile. Water plus barrel. Device are pe aici. Pe aia face pic. Le-ai dus, frate. Sau simple, care era? barrel. Water tot de aici îl dea parcă, sau? Aici mai era un line-up nebun. Trebuie să dea la... Ce mai în stânga? Mai în dreapta, cred? Sau să mă pun eu mai în stânga? Dar știi ce mă las? Foarte îndreptesc. Nu dau peste. Păi știi ce molotov vreau să dau, nu? Molotovul ăsta. Un molotov de water. Molotovul de water... Nu mai știu cum să le dea. Era un line-up, dar nu mai știu. Am văzut la asta. Ah, să stau stânga lipit. Dacă mă uitam la ceva, nu? Sau nu mă uitam? Ce din mers, mă? Trebuie pe shift cumva. Ce mai jos? Sau pe jos direct? Trebuie să recapitulez. Ce pilar, mă? Maglev grenada asta. Asta vreau să fac, să-l duc după pillerul ăsta. Pillerul ăsta. Și mai e un flash care îl dau și ăștia pro și l-am văzut și la chinezul ăla, la indianul ăla. Asta. Îl dau și aia pro și l-am văzut și la indian. Poziție de anti-flash. Asta, cică. Când... Mai stânga, da. Îl ia de aproape. Da, ia asta. Să stea, ia. Ce așa și-l dau ăștia. Dacă și-l dau așa, nu le ia. Se zboară pe short. Ah. Ah, makes sense. Ce mai pot să dai aici? Dar mi se pare tare. Nu știu cât de jos. Să merg așa mai după asta. Așa. Dacă te uiți la umbră. Mi-a dat ăsta antistrat. Deci, verifici un gheст, verifici un gheст. Da, cam așa ar fi. Ia să ce mai speciu. Smoke-ul ăsta. Am dat bine, mă? De larg, în altă poziție. Băi, foarte bun son. Se uită la prima sau la alta? Se uită la prima. Deci, te pui aici, te uiți la prima. Păi știu esențial mare. Văd și eu niște extra-uri și după aia mai învăț. Oricum trebuie să... Nu învăț doar esențial. Ăștia nu sunt echipă de bătători cu esențial. Ah. Încă un larg. Da? A, l-a ratat. Trebuia tăiat asta din video. Ia. Deci așa, bun. Bine. Bun, bun, asta da. Asta știu. Hai să le mai exersez. I-am zis că știu. Nu, bune mă, că ne-am la mijloc asta. Hai că știu. Retragerea. Aici la mijloc asta. Cred că trăgam, da? Cred că poate să lovească de asta. Și atunci mi-e mai ușor să dau așa. Nu există să joci fără greșeală. Până și pro fac greșeli. Nu am pretenția să joc fără greșeală oricum. Încerc să nu fac greșeli, dar toată lumea face greșeli. Bă, da. Nu zic că joc greșit intenționat, dar nu mă aștept la mine să nu fac nicio greșeală. N-am așteptarea asta. Am așteptarea să greșesc foarte mult în match și încerc să nu greșesc. Dar nu mă focusez doar pe greșeli. În match îmi dau reset, pur și simplu nu mai mă gândesc la nimic legat de ce aș face greșit sau care e play-ul corect. Nu există play corect. Acum am exersez utilități. Dacă le folosesc sau nu, vedem. Că nu știu încă dacă le folosesc sau nu. Pe toate. Poate nu folosesc nici jumate din câte am aici. Ăsta, molotovul ăsta, cred că la cât de greu e, nu o să-l folosesc niciodată. Încerc să nu greșesc, dar nu mă focusez pe greșeli. În timpul meciului nu mă gândesc la nimic legat de ce am făcut greșit. Pur și simplu după fiecare rundă, chiar dacă am greșit, am dat 1v5 throw sau m-am băgat eu, am murit în primele 10 secunde, în a doua rundă deja nu mai contează asta. Deja trebuie să nu mai conteze. Mă uit după meci, da, mă uit. Bă, am greșit acolo, bă, aș putea să nu mai fac asta, dar în timpul meciului nu mă gândesc la ce fac greșit și ce fac corect. Încerc să fiu prezent. La card aici. Nu e adevărat, pentru că lucrul esențial. Molotovul ăsta e o chestie esențială. Nu? L-am repetat de 10 ori, mi-a ieșit. Molotovul ăsta este esențială. L-am repetat de 10 ori. Nu mi-a ieșit. Ce pula mea. Deci vii aici. Bun. Încă 10 repetări. Deci vii aici, bam. Uite aici. De ce fac greșit? Vii aici. Bun. Una. Cum știam că nu mi-a să că mi-am deschis asta. Și pe lamă, nu știu ce. Că trebuie să mă uit doar la țintă la modul ăsta. Nu prea contează de unde la rău. Trebuie să ies mai larg. Deci vin așa. Avem. Sau cred că asta era problema. Că și-am problema. A, mai din stânga trebuie să da. Ok, bun. Setul de utilități. Deci, bancă. Te pui aici. La mijlocul petei, dai jump throw. Bun. Molotovul de aici pentru car. Te uiți aici, îndrept cu bam. Deci, nu cred că contează unde mă uit. Uite aici. Și bag shift. Da. Bun. Simplu. Banca de aici. Te uiți la nou ăsta, bam. E dat. Dacă vrei molotov în spate la dice. Bam. Ai dat molotov în spate la dice. Vedem, verificăm gapurile. Avem gap în stânga. Gapul ăsta știam de el. Bun. După aia. Ce mai era? Smoke ăsta. De... Am verificat smoke-ul de bancă. N-am verificat smoke-ul de bancă, dar îl verific. Uite. Smoke-ul ăsta, bam, simplu. Bun. Și ăsta cu un singur pas. Bam. Și avem smoke-urile din nou. Care jumătate e greșită, mă? Că ăsta oricum era greșit. Smoke-ul ăsta oricum nu pica bine. Smoke-ul ăsta așa pică, cu gap în stânga. Și ai mei trebuie să știe că lasă gap aici și să îi omoare. Gen, oricum îi văd. Smoke-ul ăsta e greu să-l dai fără gap în dreapta. Și poți să știi că ai gap acolo. Ai ieșit și l-ai omorât. Care? Smoke-ul de bancă? Smoke-ul de bancă, ce avea ăsta, avea așa. Între N și T, între Mon și Tag. Și se uita aici. Da, nu știu cât de bun e asta. Asta nu o lasă, bun. Poate îl dau pe asta. Bun. Bun, asta e mai bun aparent. Și de aici avea și molotov, dar nu m-am uitat să văd ce molotov avea. Nu mai țin minte. Avea molotovul de dice. Bun. Aici se punea el, mă, în video. Între asta și asta și se uita aici. Și mai avea un combo cu molotov. Avea ceva pata, nu știu ce. Adică, parcă asta era. Adică după pata asta se dă. Și dădea și molotov. La fel și aici avea combo. Combo ăsta. Bun, hai să verific smoke-ul de bancă dacă e bun asta. Smoke-ul de bancă. Dreapta e ok. E ok, bun. Bun. Deci din lung că toate utilitățile era un video, în afară de molotovul ăsta. Care, bă, unde e punctul? Că nu stau să caut punctul ăsta. Cine stă să caute punctul ăsta? Bine, în afară de asta, toate utilitățile le știu. Hai că le mai dau. Smoke-ul bancă. Bun. Verificăm. Are gap, n-are gap. N-are gap. Și n-are gap. Bun. Smoke-ul jump up. Cum zic ăștia. Pui aici. N-are gap. Bun. Smoke-ul bancă de aici. Gapul ăsta de nu vede nimic. Și aici unde nu vede nimic. Aici avea combo cu molotov. Asta, bam. Bun. Păi de aici avea combo cu molotov. Bun. Și de aici avea... aici am pus. Și aici avea iară molotov. Clădirea. Shift. Practic știu toate utilitățile. Bun. Și din short. Glaive smoke. Nu te liniezi așa. Te uiți aici. După aia molotovele lui critic. Asta, da. Mare execuție. Dacă erau și banca trebuia să știu de aici, nu? Ar trebui să știu și banca de unde. Ia. Deci, smoke-ul pică bine, oare? Trebuie să fiu atent la smoke-ul ăsta, că altfel e GG. Bun. Deci smoke-ul mai la stânga. Mai la dreapta, de fapt. Cred că așa e bine. Lol. Nu, nefrește. Cum e? Drept cu asta și drept cu asta. Smoke de bancă. La W-ul ăsta. Nu-i bun. Bun. Smoke de bancă. Da, așa. Ok, și cum dau banca de aici? Chiar era un alternativ. Cel mai bun e ăla de pic aici. Cea ca să pice acolo. A doua treaptă. Salut! Da, useless. Bă, mai se joacă ăștia? Au un S sau toată lumea a schimbat pe 4? Asta n-ai bun. După cum am plecat. Să-mi dai bine să... Ah, avea line acum, uitat. Cam asta. Trebuie și noi să te cași. Hai la 1v1? N-am chef, frate. Nu știu, e waste of time. Nu prea am chef. Și ce fac eu acum e într-un fel waste of time, că deja nu mai fac nimic. Ia să ce mai... Molotovul ăsta, ba. A, aici se uită. Și aici te uiți. Bun, hai să vedem dacă mai știu. Dată smoke-ul de larg. Bam. Nu? Smoke-ul toalete de-l folosea așa. Smoke-ul larg bun. Smoke-ul toalete. Bun. Smoke-ul să stingi molotovul. Bun. Molotovul la run intro. Sau fac așa. Cred că-l dau pe ăsta până la urmă. Este prea greu sau... Beginner to first? Ce hater ratat. Bun, să vedem. Așa, smoke de divider. Bune. Ne de spartul și la con. Bă. Bun, la treia încercare. Mai era unei de ăștia. Veneau aici. Veneau așa și apar. La jumate erau și-a văzut. Deci aici și... Așa, nu? Ăsta sparge. Sper că sparge. Bun. Smoke să-ți dai în ușă. Ca și Tero. Dacă vrei poți să și un flashball. Bun, nu știu. Smoke-ul ăsta. Nade-ul ăsta. Nade-ul ăsta. Deci... Ia bine mă asta. Deci trebuie să mergi în dreapta, în stânga. Așa. Spawn. Flash-ul ăsta. Dacă mai știi smoke-ul de mouse. De heaven aici. Bă, dar mai era un smoke de ăștia. Vedeam de unde vine aici. Sau de aici. Bun. Păi, asta e. Dacă se scoate, se scoate. Oricum am început să văd nanobiz de... Nu știu ce căcat. Aici ți țintă oare? Și de aici... Mai vezi să dai nade de la cu line-up? Nu prea mai vezi. Mai era un nade de flux ăștia. Așa. Ticovia. Așa. Asta era nade de cu line-up. Era așa. Sunt 3 puncte, lol. Le vezi așa? Le vezi. 3 puncte și între ele 2 de sus. Just aici. Și de aici. Stack de nade. De mai era așa mult. Ce ne-ți plăcea, nu vis? Și molotov era un molotov de l-am văzut la Nart. Îl dădeau ăștia în... Aici. Dădea extend pe acolo. Ia să ved. O să văd cum e molotovul ăla. Smoke de monstru. Deci este asta. Mai e smoke-ul ăsta. E așa bun să facem. Bun. Mai e ăsta. Își dă mai multe bounceri, a zis. Uite-ți. Mala dreaptă trebuie. Asta. Bun. Zice că îmi lasă ceva manual. Da, eu am impresia că poate să vadă, dar de fapt nu văd. Și de aici avea un flash nebun. La asta, nu? Și alerga până... Era stânga flash-ul sau... Cara. Și atunci asta nu e? Nu, asta nu e. Nici asta nu e. Mai jos, da. Mai jos nu pică. Da. Ăsta l-o naf. Nu știu niciodată să-l dau, frate. De ce se uite la punctul ăsta? Un negru aici, nu? E. 36 pe punct. Și nu țes. Mai sus. Mai sus de da. La unde se aliniază? Unde cred că pune? Ce bă flash? Bă, nu l-a nimeni. Scuze, frate, am greșit line-up. Gravi. Nu, n-ai cum să dai cu flash ăsta. Fii atent, fii atent. Te pui aici, te pui aici. Faci double zoom ca să vezi. Gata. Grav. Dar cum văd eu punctul ăsta cu aia? Dacă mă găsesc cu view model. Da. bardziej jeszcze. Jest sprawy, co będzie. Kogo strachu się atunci flashing front. Flashing con tot așa poți să dai, cred că, nu?
Flashbang.
Ah. Că nu pot. Mai e chiar. Și ce bugă ăla?
Deploying flashbang.
Dau flash combo.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Hai, am.
Grenade out. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Trebuie să vină cumva din stânga dreapta.
Flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Dau flashing combo.
Deploying flashbang.
flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Deep nu-ți mă.
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Da.
Throwing flashbang.
Am dat toate astea. Că le-am dat pe toate. Aici. Așa nu.
Throwing fire. Flashbang.
Bun. Și atunci... Stacul ăsta, da?
Throwing a grenade. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
Bă, lăsați-mi 3 grenade aici.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Grenade.
Erau că n-ai cu 3 grenade.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Fire in the hole.
Trei grenade.
Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke.
Care eram? Pata asta. A doua parte.
Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke.
Mai la stânga, adică trebuie să... Mai la stânga, trebuie să merg mai la stânga. A doua pată nu e bună. Am dreptate.
Smoke.
Bă, da. Să alerg mai puțin. Cred că nu este line-up. Nu mai știu cum era. Că nu avem un line-up exact. Aici sigur noi. De undeva de aici. Și acum îmi dau seama de ce slăvește așa. Să jos cumva pe o de asta. Oare asta? Trebuie să lovesc mai... A, mai în dreapta trebuie să nu? Deci aici nu. Aia, am dat pe o... Asta are după data. Că-l dau peste vreodată. Deci. Uite aici, deci mai stânga decât ăla. Da, asta știam de la floare. Știu că floarea asta.
Laying down smoke. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke.
Deci combo. La floarea asta.
Smoke. Fire.
Ah, lol.
Throwing fire.
Mamă. Bun. Ia ce mai joc? La Blast. Heroic și joc Inferno. Decider Overpass. Și acum e 7-0 sau cât e? Ok. Hai că poate vedem Heroic. Bun. Cred că mă uit la ceva acum. Exercitat utilități.
That his teammates are doing the quad stack towards T spawn to be able to kill the player towards heaven. And Glaive, he's not going to throw any nades here. He wants to.
Bag majorul până îmi fac niște popcorn. Adică blast. Blast.
He had FaZe in similar positions a couple of times on the first map and let them all kind of go to waste. Weren't able to capitalize on any of the low economy situations and finally fully reset the money. And against a favorite like FaZe, against a favorite in this matchup like Heroic, if you don't punish these situations, you're going to be in for a long half.
It's already been on a knife's edge for NIP so far to even get here. Alright, it's the start of the appeal payable back from the B bomb site, but there's a timing window right now where NIP could find a very weak defense up close with the SMGs. Shush. Crouch down. Oh, and they have the right idea. I can't believe he's still alive. That should have been the opening kill right there. And finally, the grenade will catch him, but it's bought some time, and the rotation's started to peel in now. 2 versus 3. No shot there through the smoke, unfortunately. And with the AWP, it's an expensive weapon to lose. You could see Cadian's already saying, you know what, this is not really worth it. Although Stown, oh my god, 1 click to delete Hampus from the round. And he's trying to keep going. He really wants to find some more luck here.
Yeah, but Cadian's not involved in this whatsoever, so Stown's going to back away surely. I mean, if he gets a kill through the smoke, if he gets lucky, he'll go for the 1v1. But there's no way they commit to this now. No kits as well. And ooh, Rez, almost. The timing is almost there. Stown now trying to find the escape route. A second round for NIP. Economic advantage for NIP, and it gets worse as Stown is caught.
Good spot from Rez. That's pretty important right there. LXC is going to get picked off. But it will be a second round for NIP. They're down to a 1-on-1, but the really big deal is obviously the fact that Heroic's money is going to be gone after this. So, man, they had the timing window to hit this bomb site when there were only 2 defenders, and they almost got slowed down to the point where they were going to lose the round. That is, again, really, really close, but well done.
I think the only thing that really saved them, because they did get slowed down, was how awkward that hit was from Heroic, like constantly expecting the burst to finally come through the smoke. Obviously, low HP in the spam, a nade kill into pit to bust up the crossfire. Everything worked out for NIP right at the exact moment it had to. Timeout called as Exist gets involved in the conversation. And Heroic's going to be working out however they want to use this AWP. Do they want to buy pistols up around it? Most of the players outside of Cadian sitting around 2K. It's down at 2,200. Taz is at 2,500, but...
Yeah, I guess this is an interesting, so like from a theoretic perspective, if you take the risk and try and put a lot of pressure on this round from Heroic side, then you could really break the back of NIP and just almost, you know, win the entire first half right away. But if you let it go, you lose all the money, then you're in a lot of trouble, right?
You're putting all the eggs in the Cadian basket.
Yeah.
1 Deagle is picked up, some utility is picked up, but you're really relying on Cadian to give you some openings, and he's going to try and cover a mid-push. Ooh.
Not that much to work with. He almost got that shot. The MAC-10, though.
That's the bomb.
Yeah, that is the bomb. A little bit awkward. Obviously, they can't really defend it here. They're going to try and keep going, and they run right into the AK of Rez. 2 versus 3, and good clear from Hampus, making sure that nobody is escaping from that fight. Roland surely going to be picking up down here. Oh, no. I take it back.
Yeah, you better. Well, this gets dicey. Cadian trying to protect the bomb as best he can, but with the smoke down, at this point, you have to gamble if you're Cadian and it's down. You just say, let's meet up at a bomb site, and let's hope they hit it. We'll have a chance. If not, we save the weapons.
Yeah, that is definitely the best choice at the moment, and seems like they're going to end up in the wrong spot.
That's a cool idea. I don't mind that from Heroic whatsoever. Using the op to kind of cover a mid-push, it obviously gets you that first kill, and things could have got a little bit crazy. But once you get to the bottom of mid with just USPs, unarmored USPs, it's just like, where do we go? And then all of a sudden, you've lost the bodies that make moving around the map for Heroic so intimidating.
Well, they're back in the right position. Cadian here with the AWP. Oh, shoots right between them. That is close. At least the bomb is going to be planted here for NIP, and that surely is a good sign. Trying to get in there with the Deagle for another kill, but Stown is going to be found, and now it's just a question of whether or not Cadian can save this AWP. He's going to be able to that player around the corner, so good job so far. It's the third round for NIP, and Heroic
to keep himself very hidden, very silent here, so that if they do get the kill here, if there's a player towards connector, he may want to rotate towards this short area. And what Glaive wants to do is he wants to punish that player if that happens. So that's why he doesn't throw any nades here and just clearing out angles silently. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys liked what you saw, please drop a like and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more of this content. Thanks again, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
I think we should get started, right, boys? So the first guy I'm gonna take is a guy called Blues, and his Twitter handle is Mythic Drillers. So he's asking a specific round, wing I think it's really good, so I can elaborate my thoughts on that round. So what he's asking is, on round 19, my team defaults towards A, then swings down through connector and hits B. Our B executes always goes poorly. Can you explain a way to improve our executes and pathing when hitting B side on overpass? Can you also explain if the call hit B was a mistake? Thanks. So this is a specific round T wants to have feedback on, and I think this is the way to go. If you do like that and you're sending a demo, I can give my point of view from what you could have done different in the round, what you can improve on, what was a mistake, or if even maybe you're playing perfectly, right? Round 19, the question was, my team defaults towards A, then swings down con, hits B, or B executes always goes poorly. Can you explain a way to improve or execute? So let's rewatch the round, how it goes. First problem here is, look at the utility. So this is the main thing on defaults. You need utility. You need a lot of utility on a special map like Overpass. We have to flash away the orb all the time. So again, this round basically says to me this is a way more explosive round you have to play, because you don't have enough utility to take map control. Using a flash here and there, and then you do B execute in the end. You don't have any nades because you had to press it up back, right? So this is already an issue, right? When you're playing Overpass, you need utility map control. So what they're doing is they're gonna take short control. Molotov, flash above. He's denying. Taking short control. Two guys. The guy is taking care of underground. If the guy swings in con, he can, if he swings down connector and out underground, they have a reflex. So this is a pretty default, what we call in pro games, default towards B, right? So we have one guy holding mid pressure, are they pushing mid? We have the information, we have to react on B. The one guy outside B holding the tunnel monster push, and you have two guys here taking short area, right? Everybody who had played Overpass know that you need to take a lot of short control, because that's a very important situation. So you get in this area in pro games. If you go in this specific corner where he's standing right now, right, and you don't have a smoke, you're probably dead. But it's probably different if you play UC game. It's always a good position. Holding short control. The guy is going underground. They're taking underground together. Really good play. That's the way you want to take it. Because then you can refrag each other. They refrag. The top mid guys are taking map control. You see here, now you're counting basically the flashes, right? It's another flash used into map control. So this guy has no more flashes. That's Blues, the guy who's in the demo, right? At this moment, if you're gonna go B, you have not much utility left. Like that's the main issue. They have to be really careful about what utility you're using in this scenario. So they're taking the map control, which is pretty good. I would always be aware that you should smoke off toilets here, because if the orb is any of these peaks, you can't really refrag him, right? He shoots the guy coming out underground. If it all plays here, info plays here, he kills that guy, or the orb plays here, like I said, or the orb plays here. There's so many angles, so you need to put a smoke here, flash above underground, the two guys go up underground, And therefore he pressured the orb away. He will shoot blind here, goes back, and he will be scared to re-peek. Unless he is a clever orber that's not scared, you know? Then he just slowly peeks. But my point is that you need to eliminate this scenario where you can smoke here. Again, it comes down to you don't have enough utility to run a default here, in my opinion. Right? So detect the map control. In theory, it's pretty good if they had a smoke there. Let's see how they take this. They flash from each other. They flash for short. Peek short together. The guy is ready to refrag if there's one toilets. Again, there's so many scenarios here where you can pick off by one, right? So if you put the smoke, you can sit in the smoke when it fades. You get a lot of control. So now, right, there's 1 minute left. They have full A control. They pressure the guys back on B. They still have control of this area. This is very important because what happens in games normally, if they lose A control up here in this area, what the CTs wants to do is to push B because they know he's alone. But this guy is always hard to kill because he can be everywhere, right? You can be up here, he can be in short, this angle we was before, and he can be in this area where he's really hard to kill. So what teams normally do is to push a CT, is pushing short so they can refrag each other because in this scenario it's really tradable. It's a good trade for your CT. If you die one guy and kill the guy, you got a good outcome. You get the whole map control back and they're pressured to go A. So let's get back to the point, right? They're pressuring A back, now they go back to B. And here comes the utility issue. Look at this. So you can't really do default with what I said. If this is the only nade you have left, right? And here comes a mistake as well. The guy going outdoor first is the guy with the most utility. He's the only one with utility, right? So he opens door. If this guy dies, they have nothing but the smoke they pick up. If you have one smoke left, I think this is the best smoke always to throw. Smoke heaven, so you get into sight. Sometimes you can also do this smoke that lands here if you want to go up short, so you get the map control least, or sometimes smoke mid side, so you eliminate all these positions that's here. But heaven is obviously always a safe choice to throw because you can isolate that guy that you don't have like different fights area, right? So you see my point. The problem, like I said, is they have one smoke and one flash. So what they want to do is, in this scenario, I think what they're doing is basically good. They're doing 3-2. That means they can trade wherever they go. There's no hard hit on the go. Because let's say you go 4 guys short and a smoke comes here, it's not fun for everyone, right? If you do a 3-2 split, or 2-3, whatever, how you want to say it, they can't block both things on the same time because then you haven't counted their nades how to do it. So the decision they make here is pretty good. And I also think plus you're doing a right call about going back to B because you kind of isolate the fights and they're not standing good on B, right? So here comes the smoke, right? And that's the issue I talked about. Now this guy has to take map control, which he does. But I don't know, this guy has a bad way of running. You see this, he knows if he's if you're aware in this scenario, right? There's smoke here, you go in, you should be aware that your teammate is out. So there's no reason for you to check right. So you only have to focus on barrels left and close left up here. Right? You go in and check here where teammate is already out. So either it's not good awareness or the communication is not on point. Because the second he says he's going out, you have to trust him that he will get that kill and you refrag him. So come out here. And I can already tell you now, the main issue in this go is that he's not using the flash. Okay. So he has 2 flashes, right? He does this flash, which is good. Let's see if he's blind, right? So he's full blind in the smoke. He should, in my opinion, you can throw a flash. You do the opening flash here like you do. That's always a good flash in this area. Then you can throw a flash that lands behind up here, you know? And that is just like, you can do it from, you do the flash from here, and you do a step back, and you flash it up above here. So the monster guy is not getting blind, your teammates are short not getting blind, and this Orber is full blind. And that's the flash you want to throw when your teammates are in this area already. So they go on the first flash, the second flash lands up here. They know if they're spotting you, they should be blind everywhere. Yeah. So let's say they had a Molotov, right? A Molotov and one more smoke a smoke and 2 flashes, right? Then you can at least Molotov barrels, right? So the monster guy is coming out faster. He doesn't need to be aware of that. He just goes out. The flashes I talked about, opening flash that was actually a good flash for you guys to go in on, but it doesn't trade him good. And with that smoke, you have to be aware that he wants to sit behind it. And also, like I said, the run where you had blues was not good enough because of a teammate, right? You need to go in and check left. You don't care about right. You care about left side. And if you would have looked left, you might have killed this Oba. And you will also be aware that there would be in the smoke, I would say. Because if this guy is solely holding B, then you should have done a fake on A. So there needs to be 2 guys on B if you're not faking. So that's that round, right? Let's see if something happens. More I can analyze on. Blues get shot. The time is getting low, right? It's basically a hard round to win for this guy. Impossible 1-on-1. There's not aware of one guy down pit. Unless the guy pit is not peeking. Or he peeks. So the main, to recap what's the main thing is here, it's really hard to do a default if you're using all your grenades so you can't execute later in the round. So yeah, I think that's the first demo or first round I've analyzed, been asked about. So the question was here from Young Danny on Twitter. T-side default on overpass. Always default on overpass, right? How to effect the map control back when they're running aggressive fountain peaks playing in connector, especially round 21, 22, 24. So 3 rounds. I will try to do my best. So let me see the round. Let me try to see what I can do to help these guys. They're called Luffy. That's the peak they're talking about. Faking short control. So when they do this aggressive fountain peak, what often will happen is the CT Molotovs here. They Molotov here if they're a good team as well, right? So they will do these 2 Molotovs. So what often happens, you deny the first one, which I think is good. If you really want the control, you'll deny the second one, meaning you use 2 smokes for 2 Molotovs, which is so expensive as T. But sometimes you need to do it, right? So, so far so good. They deny the first one. He flashed. He denies here. But I would even say he's already passed it. No reason to deny now, right? Unless you want your teammates to come. But your teammates are not coming. So they should go with this. They should also go there. If you want to use 2 smokes, you have to take the control really fast back. So I think that's a mistake, especially when you think about this guy's already passed it. You know what I mean? Say yes in the chat or no. Look, he's already getting damage now. The damage is done now. He's already out of the model. But he's denying it. Meaning he's using a smoke which you later could have been doing in late round. So, and these guys are not coming with him. So, okay. So the situation is this. That's fine. That's how it is. That can happen. Use 2 smokes. Actually use 3 smokes. So you execute it later on. It's gonna be really tough. It has to be a kind of contact play. So this guy, right? Danny, my friend. Young Danny who sent it in, right? You have a flash. So what you want to be doing here, if you know they're playing the fountain, they have done it previous in the rounds, you want to trade off each other. So what you want to do here is having this guy playing a little more aggressive. I don't know if the door is open, it's not, so that's good for you. So before you take this area, you want this guy to be in this area. So he can go here, throw Molotov close here that burns the whole thing as they're pushing mid, because the second they get pushed back, he can cut off the rotation of those guys. You need to kind of sandwich them, right? So if you can't do that because the smoke connect or the door is open, it's kind of like hard for him, then you do like this. So you have Danny, right? Danny, yes, he's holding monster, but what is the possibilities of the CT pushing B if they have fountain control? If they're doing that, they're not playing clever CS. Because what they want to do on B is they want to get them into B. They don't want to fight them because they know they're many T-bombs still, right? So these guys are saying nobody A, meaning the guys on B are playing passive. So he's even jump spotting short. They will not push here. Good. Danny has to go back here, doing the flash above here, like you did. Find a good flash that lands in the tree here that blinds this guy, right? Because this is the common angle he has in Fountain. Let me show you. This is where he's aiming often, right? So you want a flash in this area up here where I'm pointing, if you can see it, or you find a flash that lands up here. Doesn't matter. You need to flash this angle specifically, because what can happen is there's an AWP here as well, so he needs to be blind from the flash when you're going. So if Danny would have flashed from here, after he flashed, he could go back to B and hold monster. You would not be in a situation where you're not getting traded. So what would have happened is this guy should also not go up. He should go close here, you know, hold this angle. So the second you get contact in Fountain with two guys going up with the flash from Danny, that would be, let's see, Chris N and Zugu and Grisen would go up together here with the flash, bang. They're both running right. They trade each other 1 for 1, else the flash was bad or you didn't kill him, right? That's how the situation is. The second that would have happened, this guy could have waited 2 seconds. It's easy in hindsight, but you know what I mean? This guy cannot stay forever like this. Look at him. He's even holding underground. Meaning, if the second this guy would have to, if this guy teammates dies, he has 3 angles. Now he has only 2. This angle and this angle. But the second this guy dies, this guy has to take decision. Either he's fighting all in, which is not a good situation, or he goes in the smoke and you traded 1 for 1 and you made it good. Okay? So that's the first thing you could have done. The second thing was, you're actually going, when you denied here the first Molo, then you could have gone 2 guys here and you trade better, you flash above and you go around him and sandwich this guy. Like I said, there's been opportunities, but the one thing you did was the worst thing you could do. You went up alone. And people just joined the stream. What it did was here, Suku is flashing for Krisen. Krisen is flashing like that, going up. Trade is 3 kilometers away from this guy. You see how long the trade is. So Krisen goes up, lives the duel. He has to also pre-aim that good. This guy is now trying, okay, I need to trade that guy, right? It's hard duel to win. So you need both to go up there together. Okay? That's how you deal with the Fountain aggression.
Let's go. Continuăm.
So there was another question for round 22. 22. Let's see. This time they decided, okay, they're playing aggressive fountain maybe, and so on. Now we need to rush connector. What's the AK doing here? Looked like he had knife in hand. So what you want to do here is basically you have one guy going, not this angle, a little to the left, so the guys can close. So his model would be like that, and now you see he kind of gets only one fight, but the guy should have been on an off angle here, like with AK here, you know, in this angle, because that means this guy could walk close here, and then you could trade him, 2 guys, or even 3 guys here. Now you can't trade him. He gets a kill. Now this guy has to push. You have to take the area, because the chance of him being alone there is highly unlikely when you're noob, unless it's random, you know. So
Să-mi ia apa. Revin, chat. Revin. Vai cu ăla puternic. Asta ce mai zice că e regan.
what can you do to stop the aggression on the ground? Like what I said, in that scenario, I would have gone off angle here, so at least you trade the guy, then it's fine. Again, Warpass is about trading. And what did I say? Trading. So, what else you could have done is that you Molotov, the best bomb needs a Molotov, so he burns in the Molo, and then you just hide, because if you put a Molo fast there and jump to the left, he has to commit all the way to the right of corner. I'll show you where the smoke is gone. So if he peeks with an AWP here, and you throw this, you know this default Molotov, everybody knows it, right? You just come here, you Molotov there, bounce off the wall so it burns in this area. So the AWP would sit in the Molo, and you wait 3 seconds, and then you walk close. Again, that's how you get the AWP not to peek, and he doesn't want to stay in this area with an AWP. If he wants to stay, he has to go back. Again, they're 2 guys, and they're playing together, like they did before. They like to be glued. They're staying together here, these guys, right? So the second he would have gotten a Molotov face here, now he would have gone back up. Now he's staying because they're committed to the fight, right? And you run in, the guys support him with Molotov, and this scenario, SRP should have rushed. You know there's 2 guys. The AWP didn't throw the Molotov. There's AK, so he has to push here because there's something weak somewhere. Okay? So like I said, there's 2 options down there in underground. What you also can do is taking short control. Short control is always the best counter to a lot of heavy connector because they will get punished here. Or you do mid rush. Mid rush with the smoke you wanted to do before. You smoke toilets like you have. You come first guy here. You flash mid. Second guy denies. You go close here. You have a third guy flashing above in this area. So if the AWP is peeking, he's blind. If he's underground, he doesn't have time to go back. Okay? That's another way you can deal with it. Mid rush. And also just putting the Molotov underground. You will deny the control of the connector guy. So, the question was, fountain peaks and playing connector. And there's also round 24. Let's see what happens there. While I drink some water. 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 So, again, their favorite setup. Bam, bam, bam. Good. This is one of the famous things with OPAS. If you can't get the A control, you always go back to B execute fast. And you have to have a good B execute. So let's see what you have here. You're pushing in, smoke fades. Is that your smoke short? What is this execute? Is that a fail smoke? I have no idea. Looks a little strange, but maybe that's the execute you have. I think it's fine enough. You block up short if that's short control. You come in B. What flashes do you have? Let's see. Alright. So the issue you have no actually is... So, what you want to do here to make this execute better, right? This flash is alright. But what if you got a flash from here, Danny, my friend? So after you did the smokes and the execute you have, and you add a flash running here, so it lands in this area. You wanted it to land here, right? You want it to land here. So when your teammates are here, the flash lands behind the pillar. These two guys have no chances. And you don't get blind, because you don't get blind in this area unless you're all the way to the right. But you tell the teammates to run up here. You get the flash behind the pillar here. The CTs are blind. They're hiding and you're already in their face, right? So if you make that in your execute, I think it can be really good execute actually. The only thing I see is the issue you don't have short control, meaning if they play really good on B, they will shut down monster. If they know you have to execute, they'll shut down monster heavy because you're smoking up short, right? Unless you're clever and you do the execute and you rush two guys short, you get a flash through the smoke and suddenly you're coming through your own smoke. Now we're talking. Now we're talking great CS, great content, and YouTube video for insane tactic. But main thing is in this B execute, add the flash here. The call, perfect. I like it. You know you can't get the control on A. They're playing 3 guys heavy A. You hit the right timing with the nades. But you just need that one more flash. Molo is perfect. He's burning. Unlucky you don't catch him. But if you get the flash I talked about and the flash is coming now, you know? Now, this guy is full blind again and again and again. The same with this guy. If he's moving out, he's full blind. You push in left side. Good runway. Perfect CS. Aha, you trade good. At this is not good. This is the SFB. Has to kill this guy, right? That's a kill he needs to get. Yes, he's get traded. You get the info. It's there's a 3 versus 2 instead, and you win the round. So, Danny, good call. I like it. And remember to add the flash behind pillar. Next question is also for Matthew Ding, aka Team Devastate. The question is, I have a question for Overpass. As an in-game leader, how do I balance a mix of fast executes and slow defaults plays in reaction to my opponents? I have trouble feeling confident what to call. Moreover, it would be useful if you could share your thoughts on what do I do on T side and CT side when I have water short control. We always just feel stuck sitting in water and we don't know how probably take advantage of map control on both CT and T sides. On the T side, how can I probably coordinate efficient A side takes with utility and proper timed flashes? It seems that we just do jump up, smoke, motor truck, and hope for the trades.
Everyone will start to play better in your team, and everyone will have better vibes because everyone understands that all of us taking care about our backs, and we are trying to help each other. We are trying to create.
Is that something I need in my life, you think?
That can help.
Christmas is coming
up, you know, so
yeah, but you know, it's a nice little party gift.
And we are trying to create something.
I'll think
like
about
our
it.
own era.
And put it on the wish list.
I'm not much of a greasy man myself.
You know, like
11 to 10. NIP with the
Ce mă, pe asta, mă?
Still staying in the
Ah, încă Inferno.
Still keeping that economy.
Bă, dar nu s-a jucat deloc, că overpassează.
1 AWP, they really don't have a lot to work with, so now would be a good time to find some P250 or a 5-7 kill.
Or Rez with the op, get a little bit aggressive, a little bit assertive with it, show off some of the skills you've been practicing, see if you can give your team at least a 5-on-4. They're gonna go for a boost.
Abia mapa 3, așa că ăștia vor
Good shot. That's down. And this is what we just mentioned. Now, at least this round, it's against mostly pistols. And Heroic saying, okay, we know the op's at B. We have a window of opportunity to gain some control towards A, maybe find a kill. But Alexi's going to start closing in from behind.
This should still be a very winnable round, given the weapon discrepancy here, but like you said, that flank is coming in right away. He's picked up the AK as well. Tess is gonna get the kill, but Alexis here to mow them down, and that's a huge double. Shush is out of the round as well. That Orb on Rez from a distance, and now it's Cadian. He snuck up behind here, and they already know Rez has got the read. NIP, they steal the round away from Heroic, and you could tell. Almost a
little stunned.
Yeah, a little stunned. A begrudging kind of little fist bump like
yeah, he's like, I don't actually want to do this right now.
Yeah.
I will. I know I should.
Wow. Great move for Alexi.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic had the play they wanted, right? The call was to kind of commit off that reaction.
Bine, mă, hai să dăm... Ce utilități, mă?
So what I will focus on is the map control.
Hai să dăm overpass. Pistole 3-1-1. Hai că îmi place asta. Bun, hai să mă uit la toate.
The next time you're rushing B, always self-flash monster for yourself and stop throwing flashes in here. If your teammates are lining up any more flashes like a pillar flash, they're just going to get blind. So instead the way to do it is, you just aim right here and just right-click jump throw a flash as you're about to enter monster. If you're the water player, here's a way to throw your default nades while running without stopping. So here's the Molotov, and here's the HE. If you're the rotator on CT side overpass, this is how you should start smoking monster from now on. So instead of aiming right here, or crouching and aiming here, aim in the middle of this triangle right here. It's very loose. You just aim in the middle in this.
Ce very loose, coaie, că l-am ratat de 7 ori.
And jump throw. So the reason you should throw it...
Ce ratat.
So if you're the monster player and you want to beat a monster rush when the team... On lower levels, if the CT side is always pushing short B a lot, even if you throw this Molotov, one thing...
Over. Păi câte meciuri s-au jucat? Cum îi cheamă mea? Cum o cheamă CSOase? 5-6. Ia văzut. 3 meci. Acum de jucați Overpass. Cum ați pierdut, bă? Ce mergi pe Inferno? Să mă uit la scoruri sau la ce să mă uit? 18 AVP kills. Altceva? Deci cu 14. Ai condus spre dezastru.
My team used to try would be to nade stack and wallbang them. So the way you would do it is that the B player would come here, throw his default Molotov, he'd throw an underhand jump throw HE, is that the B player would come here, throw his default Molotov, he'd throw an underhand jump throw HE like this, and then he could just come here and spam. He'd throw an underhand jump throw HE like this.
Ah, okay.
And then he could just come here and spam. Make sure you spam as close to this so that it actually goes through here, passes.
Trebuie să văd timingul la... Ia stă. Astea-s pistoale, nu? Care-i timingul la jucătorul de short? A, ăștia fac altceva. Jucătorul de short. A quick breakdown.
Alright, so we're gonna look at teams play. Copenhagen Flames just go for sided rounds. For the pistol, Copenhagen Flames guy long and they just do an A execute.
Unde-i timerul?
On anti-eco, they do a 2-2-1 default. Commit to secure connector control with the upper Molotov. They commit to a monster pop with an A fake. However, it's a poorly executed one and it doesn't work out for them.
1-4.
However, it's a poorly executed one and it doesn't work out for them.
43. Bun.
Just through the middle of this. And then the second teammate could line up an HE like this.
La 1.43 trebuie să
jump up here.
46, cred că. Că la 43 ajunge ăla. La 1.46 arunci.
I aim right there and I'm gonna run diagonally to the left and forward and jump throw a bit.
Mai jos să aruncă.
So combined, those two HEs do about 70 damage, and if you do tag them, they're gonna get slowed down, they're gonna eat your spam, so it's a really easy way to get
45. Cred că la 1.45 e ok. Dacă arunci... Nu, la 1.46 te alineezi. La 1.45 începi să arunci, că pică greu.
I think the most important thing is to make sure that the player who's on top of pallet practices the timing, so that whenever I want to rush connector, it looks like this. So here's how you entry on water onto B site. If you're just going to walk everything on your own, jiggle this. If you're the CT rotator, here's a way you can flash tracks from heaven without even jumping down.
Hai că asta
Get
chiar.
stuck here. You use this line right here. I just aim a little bit right there.
Ok. Bun, hai. Hai, frate. Hai. Deci asta n-am știut eu să fac. Dacă nu m-aș mai sinucide, e și mai catenic. Deci. Setlaunch.
I'm going to run as far as I can in jump throw. You can do it while falling off the railing, or you can do it without falling off. Here's without falling off. The flash goes off the railing, or you can do it without falling off. Here's without falling off.
Bun. Hai, frate. Se pui aici. Uite aici. Aici, nu? Interesant. Bă, ce...
While falling off the railing, or you can do it without.
Bă, aici? Nu. Ce ne aflăși? Cea mai bună e asta. Unde te uiți? Asta e punctul, dar nu te uiți la punct. Care e acum? Parcă la punct te uitai. Sau? Nu mai ține minte bine. La punctul ăsta.
Flashbang.
Da, la punct te uitai. Bă, vă dau flash monstru. Cel mai bun flash de pe internet.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Nu, pe astea. Pe aici, tu e la punctul ăsta.
Flashbang.
Falling off. Here's without falling off. The flash goes right over this thing, pops right here. It will blind all of tracks. It will pop high and low enough that it will also blind people who are playing right here. If you're a monster player on a surf wall right here and you want a fancy smoke lineup because you're very extra like me, just get stuck in this corner, aim at this black spot, which is really obvious, it's the one right next to this, and just jump throw.
Throwing smoke.
Foarte interesant. Dar de ce nu mi-a asta, frate? Ah, lol. Mai jos.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang.
Sunt acolo de zice el că e loose. Hai că loose, dacă e. The middle of triangle.
Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Bun.
Throwing flashbang.
The smoke lands as if it were thrown from CT. So here's a way you can sort of throw a self flash for a pillar on B site overpass if you're entering as a T. You basically like just run and throw a flash somewhere around here, so it kind of looks like this. And then as you throw it, you just run up, clearing this side or that side. Flash pops right here. It blinds most of the angles of bombs. Here's a smoke I've used sometimes. I'm not quite sure if it's a very systematic smoke, but you can definitely use it in an eco rush or something, where last player gets stuck here, and you just aim right there and throw a smoke. It's very loose. Don't throw a molly, that will cancel the smoke. But the smoke blooms right here. It denies all vision from ramp and barrels of short right here. But the smoke blooms right here. It's very loose. Where last player gets stuck here, and you just aim right there and throw a smoke. It's very loose. Don't throw. As a rotator player, sometimes my water player might be rushing water to fight the Ts who are smoking the Molotov here and then just entering water. And I have support flashes that I use in my teams for them. The first one is I get stuck right here, and then I just aim above this pipe right there and throw the flash. It bounces off this building and pops right here.
Da, e bună asta. Asta e în cazul în care, bă, n-am chef să vorbesc. N-am chef să le zic la ăștia că le dau flash, le dau un flash de nu-l ia. Bă! N-am chef să le zic la ăștia că le dau flash. Da, oricum. Bă, luat short-ul. Luat short-ul, bă. Luat short-ul, că nu las flash.
Another way I can throw it if I'm not going heaven is I just get stuck here, aim right there, and middle click jump throw. So both these flashes pop behind this building. My team and middle click jump. Another way I can throw it if I'm not going heaven is I just get stuck here, aim right there.
Zicem că până aici, nu știu ce, sparg ușa. Aia vine aici. A luat short-ul, mă.
There and middle click jump throw.
Aici. A dat. La short-ul, bă. Ceva de genul. Nu pot să fac. Nu ne pică să mă fac. Trebuie la stânga. Acum mă uit la alte utilități. O variantă de...
So both these flashes pop behind this building. My teammate will not get blind by them. But all the T's were basically past the smoke in here, get completely destroyed. If you ever read as a CT that the T's are lining up for a monster pop, here's an HE you can use to do a lot of damage. I think I saw Magus from Astralis using it in a pistol round once. So you basically standing around here. It's kind of loose. You're going to aim right there. So using this height, on that line, and just run a bit and throw. The HE does...
Vezi că heul ăsta l-am mai văzut. Chiar e Caterinca. Hai că schimb și ce. Am mai văzut că se alinează Magisc. Hai că știu. Mai sus. Mă, la dreapta. Unde mă se uită cu aia?
Does about 40 plus, nearly 50 damage to any people who are camped up here. And get in a pistol round once. So you basically stand anywhere around here. It's kind of loose. You're gonna aim right there. So using this height on that line.
Este pe aici, bam. Unde se uită asta, mă? Terminat?
And just run a bit and throw.
Ah, run? Ok. Deci lose. Ce că e lose. Așa. Adică? Pe ce a zis? Ce nu fac bine? Trebuie să alerg mai mult, aparent. Și nu-i pe shift. Uite aici, bă. Trebuie să fie atent cu aia. Bă, Intex, dă-mi o grenadă cu aia. Dă-mi o grenadă. Bă, unde să-mi dai o grenadă, frate? Ai auzit? Dă, frate, grenadă. Păi am văzut odată videoclipul, acum doar recapitulez ce am văzut la lucru. Că toate astea le-am salvat, că le-am văzut odată. Acum încerc să văd exact. Că da destul de... Cum să nu mă culc în seara asta? Doar văd exact cum. Că în mare le-am văzut pe toate. Deci, te pui aici în colțul ăsta, bam. Așa. Te uiți aici în mijlocul chestii astea. Alergi 2 pași și... Marea grenadă. Nu știu ce pic așa. În fine, hai să... Următoarea. Asta oricum...
He does about 40 plus.
Oricum mă explică și alte chestii.
So here's a nade set I sometimes use when coming up with strats for B rushes. You're gonna get stuck right here. You're gonna have a teammate drop a smoke as they're while the rest of the team
Păi îmi dau 30 că nu pică ca lui.
just rushes right there. And the first smoke you're gonna throw, you line up this to the height of that.
Ia fi atent.
And then you instantly just throw a heaven smoke like this. The first smoke will land deep bridge, second smoke
Ia
will
fi atent, mă. Fi atent, fi atent. Bă, dă-mi un smoke. Bă. Dă-mi un smoke. Fii atent aici. Mergeți la B. Bă, mergeți la B, am zis. Mergeți la B. Vă dau smoke-urile eu cu aia. Mergeți... Bă. Mergeți la B. Dați rush cu aia. Dați rush. Dați rush că vă lansez. V-am lansat, bă. Hai că nu era schemă. Păi, să mor dacă nu o folosesc. Am dat prea early. Bă, ești nebun? Tot ești. Bun, bun, next. Next. Hai că asta o folosesc. Trebuie să scap.
Heaven, and there's a divider smoke you can throw from jump up. You get stuck here. It's a bit precise, but you basically use this line and aim in the middle of this darker.
E recomandat să ieși din casă. Am fost la lucru azi dimineața.
On the stairs and just jump throw.
De ce vrea să dai smoke aici?
A lot of people have sort of caught on that you can Molotov.
Ah, de fapt da, am văzut că se dă.
Here's a divider smoke you can throw from jump up. You get stuck here. It's a bit precise, but you basically use this line and aim in the middle.
Ia. Deci, ca rotație, trebuie să văd smoke-urile astea. Duc aici, bam, în colț. Bă, îți dau smoke short? Îți dau smoke pe banană, bă. Retrage-te. Bă, n-a picat vina. E pe casă, bă. E în pod acolo. La umbrele. Acolo, lângă copacul ăla care au crescut din casă. Crescut peste WC-ul cu aia. Crescut un copac din WC-ul. Bun. Hai că nu e așa greu. Uite aici, bam. Ia vezi, încă o smoke. One next.
Middle of this darker. A lot of people have sort.
Cum fac din cap? Dau din cap. Dau din picioare, de fapt, și mă mișc cu totul. Că sunt mare.
Caught on that you can Molotov barrels like this, which is really easy. You just.
Lol? Stai că asta e important.
A lot of people have sort of caught on that you can Molotov barrels like this, which is really.
Lol, coi. Bun. Mergem la B. Ce mă? Mamă. E double click. Ok. Bun, deci fii aici. Te uiți aici. Fii atent. Ia. Deci, fii aici. Să nu uităm de flash. Bă! Ia să găsesc lana precis. Fii atent, fii atent. Direct. Forța steaua. Uite aici. Hai, de 10 ori. Vin în bază, bam, bam. Bă, dați voi molotovul ăla. Short. Dați voi molotovul ăla. Dau eu altul. Bă, nu mă uit la fotbal. Băi, cu ăsta pe YouTube nu mai te bagi la creație, ești nebun? A creat ăsta toate chestiile de există. Ia vedem. Bun, next. Băi, mie nu... Le-am dat playlist-ul, ești ratat? Crezi că nu s-a uitat la playlist?
Easy. You just middle click, aim here, and while you're going down the stairs and you hit this, just jump throw. But you can also Molotov be ramp like that. So for that, you're just going to aim between these two lines right there, and kind of a similar motion, middle click, running jump throw. So it looks like this.
Bun, fii atent. Deci... Bă, care? Măsele, dă-i molotovul ăsta. Intex, dă-i molotovul ăsta. Și eu dau molotovul ăsta, bă. Și hai să mergem la B. Și atunci eu vin din bază. Dau 2 smocuri. Bă, sunteți pregătiți? Ziceți, mă. Sunteți pregătiți? Aveți molotov? Măsele, tu trebuia să-l dai. Vă dau. Stai, că trebuie să caut flash.
So you could chain those two Molotovs with the first entry throwing this molly, the second throwing this one. So I've seen some pros trying to Molotov graffiti right here when they're doing
Mamă, mai am trebuie molotov. Bă, lăsați un molotov în bază.
So here are two lineups I'm aware of that I wanted to share. First one is you get stuck right here. You're going to aim right there. You're going to run until the hen hits the edge of your screen. It is in native resolution, by the way, so your resolution might be different.
Ah, ok, haide. De aici mai era ceva. Ah, critic dădea ceva de aici. Dădea smoke-ul de con. Am dat smoke con. Dau molotov grafit. Ia vezi, mă. Ești nebun? Smoke con, molotov grafit. Ok, next.
So here's my new favorite way to smoke heaven on overpass. I get stuck here on this tire, like this, and I'm going to be aiming on this line under this gray thing right there. This is kind of loose to line up, and then you're just going to run, and when the bottom of the manhole...
Ok, asta pare ușor, nu? Te bagi în cauciuc. În cauciuc, bun. Uite aici. Foarte bun. Hai să vedem.
Hits the edge of your screen, you're going to jump throw, so it looks like this.
Așa, îl ținem la stânga, să lege sus.
And when the bottom of the manhole hits the edge of your screen.
Ah, cred că nu m-am așezat eu bine. Ce da smoke heaven? Ce faci? Ce faci? Cauți 3 puncte. Uite 3 puncte. E da grenadă. Oh, next.
Screen, you're gonna jump throw, so it looks like this. So here's the refined util set I've been working for that replaces the CT rotators, nades. So you come here, you're gonna smoke heaven like this, and then you're gonna get up and line up here, aim right there, run and jump throw. And as you can see, despite taking the time to explain it to you, I could get the molly to land before the smoke even bloomed. So.
Da, asta e bună. Parcă ziceau ăștia că pică molotovul prea repede. Trebuie să-l dau la... Bun, ziceți când vreți molotovul, frate. Vă dau molotov short, ce resu? Cât pe faci?
So, aim right there, run and jump throw.
Run and jump throw, dar nu zice cât. Bun, deci. Dai smoke-ul ăsta. Bă, eu rămân pe ea, cereți molotov. E ok. Bun. Next.
And as you can see, despite taking the time, you're gonna line up right there, and then you're gonna aim at this black spot and jump.
Bă! Ce masă? Îmi pun ținta bine?
There, and then you're gonna aim at this black spot and jump. This black spot and jump. And then you're gonna aim at this black spot.
Ce l-a fixat, mă? Mă, și chiar am vrut. Fixa, mă. Hai mai jos. Bun.
So here's a really fun magic Malta you can use. If you get stuck in this corner, you're gonna aim right there and just jump through.
Uite, asta merge. LOL.
It's gonna Molotov the water cubby.
Dă-o molotovul ăsta. 1v1. 1v1. Bă, ăsta o fi aici. Planting. Bun, next.
Here's an easy way to Molotov short tunnel from a site. I'm going to use this green line.
Ia, Rob, să dădea un molotov interesant. Al treilea... Rain dădea molotov ăsta. Rain dădea ăsta. Sau era jos. Ce era, mă? Mai jos? Sau ce? Era fără W. Să l-o fixa și pe asta. Au fixat ăștia mapa? A, acolo se uită. Mergem. Bun, hai că next. Trei, 1, 1. Mai mult 2, 1, 1.
Hi guys. So this video Hi guys. So this
Rain. Sunt cel mai la dreapta. Interesantă schema. Deci Rain vine aici. Care smoke-ul. Bă, de ce nu văd? Vedem mă smoke-ul ăsta. De ce nu se vede cum? Aia vine aici. Bam, bam. Nu mai merge cu aia. Eu mai știu. Chiar era tare schema asta. Mă, la dreapta, mă. E foarte mult la dreapta asta, de ce? Da, mă, fii atent. E un punct. O să dai astea două. Ce să mai care aici? Rain nu mai cara nimic acolo. Rain coboară în con. Tip tip. So.
Hi guys. So this video is a response to videos by
Bro, ok, ce cara. Bun.
Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Deci. Eu o să fiu Rain. Bam. Moco. Bam. Gata. Ok, să fie spar măsale.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Next.
Hi guys. So this video is a response
Bă, stai. Index. Kerrigan. Rops. Shift. Cine mai e? Twist. Cum se scrie, twist? Hai că am scris bine. Cine am zis? Hendrix. HNX. Care mai e pe aici? Brochi. Cum îl cheamă pe Brochi ăsta? Să le... Bun. Phase mid. Phase fast mid. Se va numi colo. Ia detalii. Bun. Wow, wow, wow. Hai să repetăm utilitățile să nu meargă și mult. Bine aici, bă. Coaie, de ce nu... Așa. Și atunci... Mamă, dar e greu rău molotovul ăsta. Să nu văd molotovul ăsta ca lumea. Aia, 10 din 10 de SMS. Nu l-ai mai văzut. Nu e prima oară când îl văd, e prima oară când îl folosesc. Vor da flash-urile astea și flash-ul. Bun. Deci, de 10 ori. 10 repetări. De ce nu trebuie să mă uit așa mult la asta? A, deci dacă pic așa late, îmi dau. Bază. Odată mi-a ieșit. Bă! Bun, deci aparent și smoke e greu de dat. Ce? Cum se duce asta așa prost? Bun, deci vin din bază. Mă bag în chestia asta așa. Asta. Mulțumim. Și se pice bine. Bun, și acum vine aici. Bun. M-a dat, m-a dat. 0-0, 0-0. Bun. Bună zero, bun? Bun. Hai. Da, mă, dracu aici. Eu n-am... N-am FPS-uri să mă joc FFA pe live. Nu pot să mă joc în 100 de FPS-uri pe live. Acum că am și 240 de Hz, e și mai greu să mă joc. Înțelegi? 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 Sau nu înțelegi? Bun. Este că utilitățile trebuie să îți iasă de 10 ori pe offline ca să-ți iasă odată, ca să-ți iasă consistent. Și atunci când îți iasă de 10 ori pe offline, poate să nu-ți iasă consistent. Păi nu mi-a smoke-ul. Și oricum trebuie să fac combo. Că n-ai văzut că am greșit și smoke-ul. Mă uit să văd dacă îl mai greșesc. Gen. Și oricum dacă mi iese combo e mai bine. De aici trebuie să se lovească, că dacă nu e GG. A, de aia trebuie să se lovească într-un pixel. Dau mai... Am crezut că e lejer sau... La ce căcat... Am făcut punct. Bun, hai să vedem. O dată. Și la scările alea trebuie să... Chiar e pixel, frate. Sper. Sper că mi-a să fac. Deci odată. Mamă, ce emoție am. De două. Catering. Bun. Razer.
I'm laying down some smoke. I'm lighting it up. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing smoke. I'm laying down some smoke.
Mă poziționez mai repede aici. Pe crash nu-i bine. Trebuie și în picioare.
Throwing smoke. Molotov. Smoke. Let's set this place on fire.
Bun.
Throwing smoke. I'm lighting it up. I'm throwing smoke.
Ce răzi?
Let's burn it to the ground.
Să dă smoke-ul cu aia. De ce să dă smoke așa? A, l-am dat de acolo? Ce-am făcut, mă? Ce-am făcut, mă? Am dat la... Nu e același smoke. Acum am văzut schema și vreau să o fac. Și dacă vreau să o fac, n-am voie să greșesc utilitățile. Înțelegi? Na, dacă le greșesc asta e, dar încerc să nu le greșesc. Încerc să nu le greșesc pe offline și poate nu le greșesc nici pe online.
I'm laying down some smoke. Let's set this place on fire. Throwing smoke. I'm lighting it up. I'm laying down some smoke. Throwing fire.
Cred că e smoke-ul, molotovul ăsta e pixel cu aia. E pixel și e greu de dat.
I'm throwing smoke. Molotov. Smoke. Let's burn it to the ground.
Trebuie să mă aliniez ca lumea la scara aia, că e GG. Dacă nu mă aliniez ca lumea, pleacă tronul. Mi-a ratat smoke-ul cumva?
I'm laying down some smoke. Let's set this place on fire. Smoke.
Las per că mi să...
I'm throwing smoke. Let's burn it to the ground.
Asta e smoke-ul mai bun.
Smoke. I'm lighting it up.
La punct și gata.
I'm throwing smoke. Molotov.
Hai că revin.
Hi guys.
Am pauză, bă, că mă doare cap. Ce să fac în pauza asta? Mă joc ca zaiba. Mă joc ca zei până îmi revin. Da, să bag niște muzică. Ia. Music. For relax. Ca să joc un match de FACEIT. Pe L overpass. Nu cred că joacă nimeni nuke de ăla, nu? FACEIT de relaxare. FACEIT de relaxare. Am vrut să mă joc mai de mult FACEIT, dar... Deci nu m-am băgat. FACEIT, relax. Merge rău. Merge bine, hai. Hai că am văzut. Așa. Și la maps bug. Bug overpass. Bug nuke, bug ancient. Bug ancient, da. Și scot astea, bun. Hai să vedem. Nu cred că joacă nimeni nuke. Ar fi ratați dacă ar juca careva. Vreau să prind un overpass, sincer. Pus Anubis. A, n-am pus Anubis. Cred că pica ancient. Danez. Nuke. Ah, bun, nice. Hai să vedem ce se întâmplă pe L overpass. Pe L FACEIT, pe L overpass. Bă, mă uită să scot ăsta. Să-mi scot AUNS acum. Shuffle settings. Rifler. Să-mi băga 4 totuși să văd. Am văzut că ăștia pro încă mai joacă cu A1. Bun, asta e. Ce știu că era și un... Am văzut toate zoncurile critice.
Laying down smoke.
I just might cop demon. I'm shopping at need. Even had the scoop. Got the
Hello.
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 Hello guys.
Let's go.
T-side's the better side.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna smoke backside B and give you a flash. I don't care what you do, I'm just gonna do that.
Yes!
You
Alright.
can go short, you can go A.
Go.
Move it.
What do we do?
B. Yeah, we're going B, we're going B.
Okay.
You're not damage guy.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Short, watch out.
2 monster.
I like how bombs in con. Safest spot.
1 CT. He's lagging his ass off.
Heaven one.
City.
Left side.
I'm just gonna hide, bro.
Yeah, good job, boys.
Let's get in and get out.
I'll give mid control nades.
Yes.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Flashbang. Flashbang. I'm lighting it up.
Flashing mid.
Throwing a flashbang.
Flashing above con.
Throwing flashbang.
I had nothing on B.
Do I?
Connector. Pushing connector. Nice.
Ooh. Right, I'm gonna smoke back sight here and molly short deep. Can you molly short normally, someone?
Yeah, do normal. Flashing to your left, green. Boom. I give Lurks monster smoke.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I'm laying down some smoke.
I'll give nice flash on monster.
Thank you.
Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing smoke.
Nothing close.
Throwing smoke.
Water as well. ABC.
Water on. Water. FACEIT city. One.
Yeah, stand in the smoke.
Is it both?
Don't know. It's not behind.
Water?
Have water.
Water. Ah, heaven. The water.
Good job. What a shame. Can we take short control here?
Go.
Okay, I push.
Come on, let's go.
I'll smoke your molly if you want. Fuck it.
Smoke. Flashbang.
They're pushing short.
I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire.
Flash above. Monster.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing
Bro.
fire.
In the smoke.
I'm setting the bomb.
Went in the open.
Could be giving T-spawn or something. Heaven seems clear.
Flashbang.
Yeah, clear.
Maybe mid.
Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. We're going to do this.
I'll give mid nades, like smoke toilet, molly divider.
Yeah, do it.
This is going like clockwork.
You can do whatever you want.
Backside on B.
Throwing smoke. Smoke. Molotov. I'm throwing a flashbang. Let's set this place on fire.
Flashing mid.
Throwing flashbang.
Again.
Flashbang.
The right. Can you give me your flash? Okay, nice.
Can you flash banana maybe? Oh, I don't
Banana.
know.
Throwing a
High.
flashbang.
One jump spotting on side.
Give me your molly, I molly him.
Can we take short here?
Get close and give me one flash.
No, another one. We're not going to take short here.
We're gonna execute, and I will pop you in. I'm all first.
Burn it to the ground.
Flashing now.
Flashbang.
I'm pushing monster.
I'm laying
Two
down some smoke.
car. One more car.
He's clear.
Speaking white. Dead.
I'm behind him if you can stay alive.
Yeah, just playtime.
Banana, banana.
Throwing fire.
Banana?
I'm pretty sure you heard it. No?
You see the bombs.
Throwing flashbang.
Right side.
Terrorists win.
AVP, thank you.
It's okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear him.
If I had one more molly, car would be molly too.
Let's do this quick.
I give mid control nades.
I'm throwing a grenade.
No smoke monster. Could be a snack for Nico.
I'll flash mid. Flashing mid.
Flashing in monster here.
Flashing right side and mid. Off gun.
I'm flashing over over short here.
I have mid for now.
Toxic. Good job. One more.
Barrels.
Heaven. Wait. I'll molly barrels.
Flashing side.
I'm smoking backside. Smoke plant.
Dead.
Watch you short. I'm throwing, like I'm practicing my nades anyway. Because I have ESCA tonight. If you need any molly.
What do you... whatever.
You smoke heaven east. I'll molly barrel.
They were pushing mid, guys. I don't know. Watch out behind.
I'll flash myself in. Monster picking.
Close monster. I can flash you to kill close.
Yeah, flash.
Flashing now.
10 HP.
Bro, he was blind.
Yeah, I missed. One master, 10 HP. The upper guy. Ok, he was not in HP. Oh, look. Bă, da, cum era molotovul ăla de... Ok.
Can you drop me in blue, please? Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I put pressure at B.
I think the orb's gonna peek. I'll flash through it.
Mid.
Yes.
Could be crossed.
I'm blind.
Dead mid.
The B is pressured again.
I'm going pump.
Barrel.
Maybe to B now. Try to take A. Don't know.
He's water now.
I think more on B than A.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Monster.
He's water.
Maybe C.
Maybe C and up. All your flashes, guys.
Dead ABC.
Heaven. He's opening. Heaven.
Heaven.
Right side. Maybe opening. Right side. Ce program de tar? Cu aia, dar nu mi-a să molotovul de barrel cu aia. Cum facem molotovul de barrel? Can you leave me one nade here? I will double nade short.
Yes.
Let's get in and out.
First time all.
Run into the ground. Throwing fire.
I smoke lurk on master.
I can flash you guys through this.
Okay. I'll smoke on B.
Yeah, smoke.
On A. I'll smoke on. You want me to smoke left?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll smoke.
I'm flashing monster. Peek it.
Monster. One more.
Master dead.
Two pillar.
Smoke mid side.
One hit.
Boost me.
Yeah, where?
I'll flash behind pillar. Wait. Flashing behind pillar now. Oh.
Dead.
Going through.
Smoking backside. Smoking backside.
Plan default. It's on side.
One heaven.
Yeah, last heaven.
I'm low.
Oh.
He's in.
Peace. Water. Well.
Good job.
That made me none of this pretty big. Good job.
Could I have a drop?
Good idea.
Who?
Thank you.
I'll give mid control nades. Can take fast mid with this. Wait. I forgot one. I smoke toilet and I will molly divider. Molly now. Missed.
Banana still.
No.
On our side.
In bank. In toilet. Yeah. Yeah.
That was a silly round. We shouldn't.
We are getting this done. Let's do this.
Păi joc pe FACEIT tot over că mi-antrenez grenadele. Mă la short. What the f... Okay, I missed it.
Smoke monster. Monster.
I have flash short now. Oh.
Banana. One banana. One monster.
You have detail? Can I have? Pushing. Speaking.
There's two
Ah!
here, 2B, both B, I think.
Yeah,
There was
mate.
an M4 and
Shouldn't we just go?
yeah, we should.
Just put pressure maybe and wait.
One A.
Okay, 1A, 1B.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. One flash, one molo you have.
Water.
Last was up.
He was con. Yeah, maybe con. It's 7. Or? Wrong. Yeah. De ce dau GG cu ea? Nu prea îmi intră pe overpass. Mai mult gar utilități. De molo mid or no?
No.
I smoke again divider. I'll smoke divider and I molo. Can you smoke toilet?
No.
Okay. Give me one smoke. Orange. Drop it. I got mesh. I go through.
I go get.
He's Razer. Okay, maybe not best idea. Sunt la premium acum, dar nu joc neapărat premium. Joc premium cam. Water. More water. Dăm, dar aș vrea să jucăm tot overpass, că de-aia am selectat overpass. Na bine, hai că jucăm orice. Mai mult joc overpass ca să mă exersez utilitățile. De-aia joc face. Hai. Dar dacă dau eu gola normală și selectez 3 mape, nu? Ne bagă pe alea 3 mape. Da, avem timp de încă unul. Când ajungem max? La 6.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Banana.
Saw him. He saw you. You have one flash. Nice.
Nice shot.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Can we try to take water?
Wait, Diana, give me
Yeah, we need someone connected though.
Yeah, I will go. I'm all of us. Okay, go. Fuck. You mollied? Just smoke the mouse. I'm all over. Okay, what you molly? Alright. Come on.
I'm flashing.
I'm throwing a flashbang.
Ce pula mea nu-mi iasă molotovele? Flashing master.
One more short.
Master dead. Short.
Water.
Water and short. Oh, never mind.
One more water.
Sure?
Nice.
Setting the bomb.
Hai că asta e schema. Dau flash peste și unul plus
My
mod.
balls. I knew he was behind us.
Can I have a drop, please?
Yeah. Right. Don't block me here. So I can molo. I have jump drop. Retreat esports. One short. Hey, burn. Short still. Flashing with the pillar. Short and HP. Băi. Nu l-am bătut pe ăsta. Trebuie să mai bag game time. Water on.
Water.
Tu. Tu, master.
I'm so shit. Oh, my bad.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Right, can we just go fast A?
Yeah, go fast A. I throw it. I smoke. Toilet. You can flash through. You go fast.
I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Let's set this place on fire. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Flashing banana.
Oh, let's execute. You have smoke?
No.
Okay, I'll smoke the jump up. Okay, give the other one. Okay, you ready? I'm jumping, I'm smoking. I'll flash. Get close, I'll flash. Okay, get close. Ready? Call it.
Yes.
Flashing. Bomb. What? Not blind or?
No, he was not blind.
Fuck.
But he was hugging all the way into the corner.
Yeah, it should be maybe bad lineup. I need to review. Okay.
Right, I'll play A here, but should we go 4B on pistol? That's what people tend to do.
Go for B. Yeah. Play spawn. Trebuie să văd cum se face pick ăsta.
I'll stay heaven.
Got mid, I go back. Flashing. Like 2 more mid, maybe.
Actually, Boost, stay here, stay here.
Okay.
They were rushing each other.
Yeah, but I don't hear them.
Yeah, not yet.
And that's why! Alright!
I'm going A.
Maybe monster watching. Okay, one banana.
Oh my god, man.
I have kit.
Side. And
Oh.
banana.
Dead. Bomb dead. More side default. Truck.
High bomb.
Maybe low. Speaking him. Speaking banana. Headshot angle. Long. Nice.
Nice.
Ui.
Defusing. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Can I play A at the beginning? I want to try my Molotov.
I mean, sure. I'm still gonna play A, but yeah.
Yeah, we play too.
Let's go. Laying down smoke. Smoke. Flashbang.
Flashing lost.
Flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Nothing here. Yeah, nothing fountain, nothing found.
Okay, can you flash short, guys? One dead.
One T spawn.
Go back.
They're all B. They're all B.
Yeah, I go B.
There's 2 monster.
Two monster.
Flashing master.
Short.
Too late, I'm heaven. Where are you?
Bomb has been planted.
They know me now.
Saden, sorry lads.
Do I die here?
I think so. Maybe
Let's
not.
test.
I think no.
How much health do you have?
6.
Oh, same.
Lol, and you have same armor.
Right.
Wait. Force it.
Yeah, I think we thought so.
I'll play rotate. I smoke master. Can flash your master after. Like through the smoke.
No.
No?
We have
Alright.
backguns, I think.
I give you my FAMAS. Best lineup. Just call for flash if you want to push through.
Call. Now.
Flashbang. Deploying decoy.
One more shot. Through connector.
Go on.
I'm Maybe he went back.
One banana.
Throwing flashbang.
What's up? Yeah, you go up, you go up. I have.
Long. Oh, 1 HP. This is so shit.
Let's see. Let's go.
Okay.
Long.
I'll flash A, wait. Flashing.
Oh, sweet top.
Safe.
Yeah, save, I have shotgun.
M4 in Frank.
Okay, speaking. There was no one master?
Nope.
I think we should have left one guy B. Rotate all after we saw. If you want, we can stack B and smoke master.
Can I pick long maybe?
Yeah, go.
Thank you.
I just suggest you don't have to do it. That's something we totally. I can flash master, guys. Just call if you need. Close, like.
Good job, man.
Oh yeah.
Holding. One con. If you want, I can flash short.
No,
HP,
don't do it.
No? Okay. I got all.
They could walk up over.
I have
AK
short
on
purple.
Can you spot long?
Yeah, I'll go. I spot banana, yeah? Yeah, one toilet. We can stack A, I think.
I'm walking in long here.
Flash side in 2 seconds.
Yeah, flash now.
They smoke.
Coming up.
You missed car. On side. On track. Last track.
I'm in the smoke.
There you go.
Well played on long.
Yep.
I'm dropping an AK.
You need? Okay. I'm all A, I have good spawn.
Don't worry. Let me kill. Can you
I'm
do
smoking
second molly?
monster.
Second mono?
Throwing
Okay.
smoke.
The
I'm
smoke's
all monster.
a little bit late.
Okay, I just molo myself.
Incendiary out. Incendiary.
Coming fast. Coming back.
Throwing a grenade. Alright.
If you want, we can do this setup.
Laying down smoke.
I hold short, I hold toilet, hold toilet. Please, hold toilet.
Laying down smoke.
Okay, now.
They're gonna boost on smoke.
Incendiary out.
More. Bomb toilet. There come.
I have monster one.
Yeah, don't die to it.
One front toilet.
Nice. One low. Nice. Last B. Maybe he's coming. This is from T-spawn smoke. Watch out A now.
Yeah, I hear him. Close to the ladder.
What a shit game. Just carry me and get me out.
Yeah.
Can you drop someone?
Okay, come on. I rotate? Okay. I'm all second, yes? Or first?
Oh, yeah. Second.
Throwing fire.
Okay, then
Incendiary.
I'll have conflict. Rushing. Close mid. Rushing mid. One con. Goes through.
Throwing smoke.
They rush A. Need help. Three. I think one. One default. Planting car. And one bank. Bank and car. Nice try. Force, yeah?
Oh, we don't have to.
I did.
I was double eco.
Can't do it.
Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
Big one.
Laying down smoke.
You killed anyone?
Yeah, we killed one top con.
Ah, you got his gun. If you want, I can. Okay, let's gamble. Yeah, let's gamble.
Let's see, we should just retake A right now.
Yeah, retake. Give me your Molo default. Here,
running up. I'm gonna flash.
Yes. Con.
They go B or?
I don't know.
I'm on gamble.
There was the AWP on banana. They heard us rotating.
Flashbang. I'll watch B for now. B, they can be. Planting up.
Good shit. Master.
Yeah, one master. Master last.
Smoke bomb, just smoke bomb.
Yeah, tap it.
Smoke. Defusing.
I have it. Good job.
Nice.
Good job. Can I have one? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you take it. Oh.
I'm all first.
I'm on
Laying
this.
down smoke. Incendiary
Oh,
out.
okay.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Hold back.
Flashbang.
I think they're gonna spawn.
They're coming fast.
They're coming? I smoke short.
Yep, they're
They're in. Where is the gun? No gun?
Monster clear.
Yeah, one toilet. Still one toilet, eh? 2A.
Banana.
One inside planting.
I'm flashing.
Fire in the hole. Fire. Flashbang.
Maybe dice. Yeah, dice.
I'm hiding the hole.
I think dice. Not sure.
Okay, I'm coming down now.
Toilet.
I'm behind them.
Nice clear. What the fuck?
Where was he? Bank?
What the fuck?
He was behind it. He was hiding in the smoke, CT smoke.
Ah.
Well, someone said in
I
chat
think
that
he
he's
went.
back.
Yeah, I think he went from bank.
Yeah, the enemy told you in chat.
Flash is monster.
I'll flash later. Okay.
One more.
I can flash master now. Close.
Yeah, I tried to keep on.
Flashing.
Throwing flashbang.
Molo short left side.
One HP in con. 1 HP in con.
Bro, you didn't clear that?
He's 1 HP as well, man.
There was a guy sandbag.
Ah, okay.
Does he get one more?
Yeah, there you go. If you want, I have best flash on short. If you want to wait for them to come out pipe. When you hear them, you just go for it. All day.
1 in con. Top.
Still holding flash.
Flash.
Flashing.
1 in con.
Boom.
One more con. Door.
Was late. Silent. Okay. Go like this, you know? Okay, we can do this. No more. He heard you rotate, I think. It's okay.
Blue, can I get an ult? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. You're the only one with the money.
Sorry.
Look at this combo. I'm almost short from here.
I am not used to play team.
I see, bro.
Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke.
Ce că ca s-o dus cu aia, băga mea și pula morții mătii.
Throwing smoke.
Okay, bad molo.
I'm done. Just fucking win the round, please.
Why?
Because I run through a molly because my smoke goes through it. And then I fucking die.
Throwing a grenade.
Hey, Sam, I rotate. Oh.
I missed! No!
Flashbang.
I can sort of.
Oh my god. Wait.
Flashing on side.
Flash?
Flashbang.
Okay, they missed and they killed me throw. One default. One default A, one unknown.
Truck.
It's on top of trash.
Yeah, my bad, sorry, I should have won that.
Yes. Oop.
If you want to stack B, I'm all away.
Grab your gear. Let's go. Smoke. Fire. Laying down smoke.
One rushing.
One
Going back.
monster.
One running up A.
Yeah. They're running. Place two. One front.
Ah, he played me. Half HP, it's definitely not B.
Flash A.
One, yeah, towards monster. In the tunnels.
Get on bone. I'm full bone. Let's play 3A, guys. I will play early B, you know, and then let's play 3A.
Go, go, go! Incendiary out!
I'll flash B left.
Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out! Throwing flashbang!
Oh, it's me.
I'll give late retake flash on short. I'm all first.
Monster something.
Throwing smoke!
No one's
Do you have a
found
flash?
it.
You
It's
love
gonna be B.
Oh, I can flash short. Follow. Or master? Or the end?
Monster.
Okay, wait. Flashing master.
Throwing flashbang.
Turn.
We got this!
Look at this smoke. I blow it. You pay attention. Look. Stay here. And you smoke master from here.
Laying down smoke.
Bro, you can just throw it into the tunnels, you know.
Yeah, but they think it's from spawn or something. Because it bounces the same. Cheeky stuff. And you have one way on left side.
You want flash?
This one. Fuck, my bad. It's this one holding. Nice.
I pick on your contact.
You're already out. Left side.
Flashbang! Grenade out!
Far back. ZOWIE.
Nice work!
GG.
Măcar știm utilități. Că facem 11 cu 21 e altceva.
Connected. Channel switched.
Nice, man.
That's the sort of IP on this. I'm going for it, you know, just a
Translation.
It does.
From Hampus, who'd shifted over to help Rez. Alexi's got to hold on by himself for...
It's a classic. Yeah, great stuff for Heroic. They're believing.
Alo. Ăsta e FK.
Sound muted.
Hai că revin.
Hey, wake up. Wake up. Sound resumed.
Să-mi bag pula, Liviule, deci... M-ai strigat de 2 ori și te-ai pus pe diff încă.
Alo.
Alo.
Mă duceam să mă piși.
M-ai strigat de 2 ori, zic, și te-ai pus pe diff.
Am crezut că ești AFK.
No. Păi eu, FFA. Mai ești live?
Da.
Salut, chat. Ăștia când intrăm?
Nu știu. Hai că mă duc să mă piși.
Okay.
Să uităm la Blast.
After that first half,
Yeah.
and why not just keep the pressure up? You know the mood in the team isn't going to be anything great. You know communication isn't going to be flowing. You can probably already sense they're not exactly on the same page. Just keep staying in their face.
And that part for NIP that's a big sign of trouble, right? I feel like if it was just the tactics and everything else, but it really does seem like a lot of the cohesion that you would be looking for on NIP just doesn't really seem to be there at the moment. They had, what, 6 rounds in total on Inferno, and they've got 4 rounds here, so this could be a very violent end to the best of 3 for NIP. Nade. Alright. Campus gets blown up, steps on the nade. And Tessus and the rest of the crew here to clean it up. Again, very aggressive, not really any fear in Heroic at the moment.
No, and why would there be? This has been so comprehensive. I mean, forget about Inferno, and Ancient and Overpass have just been unbelievable. 15-4, I believe it was what, 15 or 16-6?
16-6, yeah.
On an Ancient previously.
Yeah, they're doing everything right at the moment.
I mean, the whole thing about these fall finals is like kind of the question, like, has Heroic done enough to start winning fans over? Especially if they make it to the Royal Arena, have they won the Danish fans over, which they haven't had in the past? And I mean, whatever you think, this kind of Counter-Strike is fun to watch.
It's super
very
fun.
solid Counter-Strike, very aggressive and in-your-face Counter-Strike, and very smart Counter-Strike with good utility. There's a lot of reasons to love the Heroic that we're seeing in the server today.
If them finishing second in the major is enough to convert at least a couple of people, yeah, I don't know what will do it. Should be. Cadian on top of the smoke to take down Rez. Good trade, but immediately the rest of them are there to clean it up, and NIP picked apart before they could even step foot on the map. Hampus now with a 1 versus 4, absolutely no shot. What an insane performance from Heroic on the last two maps.
They've had it all in this series as well. Hard carry performance on Inferno from Stown and a loss. Yabby really coming alive here on Overpass to deliver a huge win. Tess is having some good rounds. Cadian's calling has been on point. This is a dangerous team and a statement win to start the Blast Fall Finals. Heroic is looking to convert fans all around the world, and that's a great first step.
It really is. That is such an amazing victory. NIP, they're going to be shook behind that, and I guess we'll see if they can find a way to make up for it.
A lot of people have sort of caught on that you can Molotov barrels like this, which is really easy. You just middle click, aim here, and while you're going down the stairs and you hit this, just jump throw. But you can also Molotov B ramp like that. So for that, you're just going to aim between these two lines right there, and kind of a similar motion, middle click, running jump throw. So it looks like this. So you could chain those two Molotovs with the first entry throwing this molly, the second throwing this one.
Okay. Nu mi șam eu. Iese de mieră. Okay, am ratat acum de utilități meciul ăsta. Nu să mă energizăm, nu știu. Ia un red. Unde ține asta, mă? Aici? Nu mai țin minte unde ține. Așa, mă. Am văzut ceva la critic. Care dădea două smoke-uri. Dădea mid-side și dădea asta. Ok, și asta? Și ăsta alt? Cum îl vede? Bun, dar unde era molotovul ăsta? Știu că aici, știu că până nu mai vedeai cu coșul, dar unde te uitai? Aici. Aici trebuie să fie. Și atunci, pentru acolo. Oare aici? Bine, hai să dăm. E ușor, dar nu m-am uitat unde pune țintă. Ok. Ocupări și contrasens. Deci ai... Odată. Așa. Odată așa. După aia vine aici. Nu, dar flash-ul ăsta nu e bun. Bine. Pe aici, la scanat de cod. Aici se lovesc, nu? Dacă stă unul să dea flash-urile astea. Deja nu mai... Nu. Deci te uiți aici. Te. Astea sunt flash-urile. Și așa. Aici, unul dă smoke heaven. Și flash-ul ăsta, după aia spamează flash-urile astea. Se duce cât mai în stânga și spamează flash. Nu. Duce cât mai în stânga și spamează flash. Bun, deci funcționează așa. Unul dă smoke heaven, flash-ul ăsta, și după aia vine aici și dă flash-ul ăsta. Bun, fii atent. Atunci. Bun, fii atent. Trei smoke-uri. Ce? Fără geam idiot. Bun. Acum să vă explic. Cum intrați pe site. Nu intrați așa, intrați așa. Bun. Wait, I was smoke. Bă, la ce oră trebuie? Stai un pic, frate.
User joined your channel.
Alo, salut.
Salut. Bă, nu pic de nou astăzi.